Okay, so
I might. What do I have a exclamation point?
Yeah.
oh, that's a Discord thing.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm not on it.
it's just a Discord. So last here. Where's just a brief. Well, not real brief. I'll read through the DM notes for last session, so that we can catch people up to speed, but also kind of remember where we're at since it's been a month since we played. So the party was recovering from an intense battle with Doblik, the Troll War Champion. Claire and Urin were left back at the inn to find rest, while the remaining members of the party managed to explore the city a little more. Elena noticed a home that seemed a little out of the ordinary, and thus the party went to investigate. They soon discovered that their acquaintances Egon and Hodor Bardstone were gravely wounded and suffering from battle trauma as they described their story of Lebanon. They went to tell the party that a mysterious figure teleported Nielsen Teal and them to a dark and foreboding land. The stench of death was heavy and seemed to drain their energy, and a frightening beast attacked them. The mysterious figure kicked the two of them back through a portal and out into the streets of Torngat. It seemed as if the two brothers had 2 months of missing time. The party tried to help them as Hodor passed out from sheer terror and of what had happened, as Egon was wincing in pain from a grave wound, seeping a mysterious fluorescent ooze. The party comforted them and moved on to explore the city some more and to help find some answers. They then found a row of guard barracks and a particular guard named Charles. He was a stocky man with a face whose contours were defined by hundreds of fights, wearing well-worn plate armor that seemed to be a bit tight for his frame. He discussed with the party of the outcasts, speaking of Egon and Hodor, as the city seemed to treat them as enemies, for they appeared out of a portal just like the creatures that have been plaguing the city as of late. The party, being as they helped the city multiple times fight foes of immeasurable size and ferocity, urged for Charles to help their friends out. He said he would take the matter to his superiors and left the party in the streets. The next barracks the party came to, they found another guard. However, they were able to see that he had on a magical disguise, then promptly attacked, and the commotion drew out Charles to aid them in their battle. Brewmaster, a little tipsy from the night before, lobbed a magic missile at Charles by mistake, and the party fought bravely. Nova secured the victory as she beheaded the creature, sending its head flying through the air. At once a peal of thunder echoed, and throughout the streets and on top of a roof, a purple portal appeared, and a large menacing foe stepped out and caught the head, crushing it in its hand with ease, as if it were as fragile as an egg. He grinned and went back through the portal, not to be seen again. The party, bewildered at the sight, stood in disbelief, and they were immediately praised by Charles. He offered them cheer and waved over another guard, a woman. He took off as she approached. As she moved towards the party, they noticed she stepped on the grass. However, the grass did not bend under her feet. It was as if she was weightless. Her skin was pale yet full of color, and her hair was bright strawberry blonde, almost red. She had intense green eyes that seemed to shimmer in the sunlight as if they were made of emerald. Her clothing was made of fine green linen and make none of them had seen before. Her armor on top was polished silver with gold inlay, where the gold seemed to be fluid, moving in its channels, coalescing on her breastplate in a pattern of the Tree of Life, representing Yggdrasil. She introduced herself as Lady Corilla Laurenhill, one of the 3 great guardians of the Great Wood. She described how she was ancient and was tasked with protecting the Anlo region, and the other great guardians were on the mainland. One of them had been lost, along with the mystical kingdom of Lemuria. She offered the party a finely made pouch of mystical clover that heals afflictions and cursed wounds. She then offered them the Torngat seal, a green cloth with red and yellow designs. She informed them that an evil that was encroaching on the city, and that the party described to her of their quest, she gave up information of the past prophecies and the imminent dangers they and the realm would be in if they were to fail in their quest. They thanked her for her time, as she bestowed upon them titles granted, as they were now considered protectors of Torngat and the realm. The party soon returned to their dear friends, Hodor and Egon, and they used some of their magical clovers to heal Egon's wound, and it worked. The party then set off for the inn to inform Urin and Claire of the late morning's events and to move forward on their quest as time seems to be short. So that's where we're at. You guys basically were at the house. If you look at the screen, that's where Hodor and Egon were staying, and then you guys were headed off back to the inn to rendezvous with Claire and Urine.
So then, should we come across, how do you pronounce your character's name?
Ludovan?
Ludovan. Should we
Ludovan?
come across Ludovan on the way back to the inn?
Okay. We can do that.
And then I'll be like,
Well, do it.
recognize you. Okay.
As your party makes its way back to the tavern and inn,
That is.
you come across
Ludovan.
a new face in the crowd.
One that I think I recognize. Ludovan? Is that you?
Yep.
Yup.
What? Where did you come from? I haven't seen you in so long.
I've just been here. I don't know what to say.
Well, we haven't been here too long, but I'm just shocked to see you. It's good to see you, but wow.
It's good to see you too.
Do you have any plans? Are you with anyone? Are you,
Just looking for a few jobs here and there.
well, do you guys mind if Ludovan joins us?
What kind of jobs are you on?
I'm saving the world.
Trying to find the child
Hero
life
stuff.
hero stuff for
Heroes.
sure.
And lots of drinking.
Well, in that case, I may not be the best of heroes, but I can have a good time.
Welcome.
Yes. Sounds good. All right. Well, we're staying at the inn over there, so I think that's where we're headed back to. But yeah, we'll definitely be on the lookout for odd jobs here and there as well. So
Yeah. Variety's good.
So how do you know each other?
well, we kind of grew up together back in Asher, so it's definitely been a long time,
Very.
and we've been through a lot of things between now and then. So it'll be good to catch up.
You haven't changed much.
I tried to keep my beautiful youth.
She said it. Yup.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah.
We do.
Drink
You
out of my
and you.
dice tower.
Drinking out of your dice tower.
I thought pirates drank a lot.
Nope. Not as much as we do.
Not as much as Rangers.
Or paladins.
Wow, that's like Ellsworth and I.
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
He's the brewmaster.
2 rangers here.
Yeah.
Alright, so are Egon and Hodor gonna join us, or?
As Hodor looks up, he says to you that Egon needs his rest. As the wound, even though it's healed, he's still well worn from battle.
Okay. Well, we'll be at the inn if you need us again.
I think we've seen enough for now. Thank you for your assistance. They close the door and go to take a well-deserved nap.
Alright, back to the inn.
Yes. So should we move the camera? Do we see anything along the way?
You see just normal come and go. Like I said, it's late morning still, so you're looking at like 11 to 11:30. And people are just running around the town. You do get a lot of weird eyes, as some of the townsfolk did see you fight a guard that transformed into a monster. So they seem somewhat nervous, as they don't know what to expect.
Hey, I just checked both streams and the sound is very soft.
That's fine.
Okay, I guess we should go check on. I'm gonna go head up and check on Urine and Claire.
Busy wearing out the furniture as usual.
Wait, is this the right place?
No, that's
No,
the
that's
tavern.
the tavern.
Yeah, that's the tavern. The inn's the taller one.
Are they up in the top?
Yeah,
The-
I think so. I think that's the bathhouse part of it.
Are they even in here? Aha!
Yep, still soaking wet.
We're in the wrong place, but that's sorry. Don't let the drunk guy lead you guys next time.
Yeah. We probably. Do we want to put it on them?
Well, we'll just say that they come out after their
To the
early morning.
We'll just bring them to the tavern.
Yeah, and they come to the tavern to match.
It's a very creepy tavern, I would say.
Shit.
There you go. Yeah, I think we all deserve some drinks after what we just went through. Some more drinks.
All right, I'll buy a round for everyone.
And some food. I'm starving.
How many drinks am I buying right now?
9.
Yeah.
Sessions.
How much are the drinks?
How much are the
In keep, bar keep.
Yes.
I'd like to buy 9 rounds of your finest ale.
Barmaid comes out, nods her head, walks back, and then 2 barmaids come out, arms full of mugs,
That's fast.
overflowing with mead,
Mead or ale?
ale, whatever,
Ale.
frothy,
Frothy ale.
drink, ready for consumption.
Yes.
Wow, that was fast.
And a whole board for my friends.
What?
We're gonna eat and drink.
Oh, okay.
Buying a whole board.
Oh, I'm like, whole board, like I don't know what that expression is.
How much does that cost there?
For you lovely patrons who saved our city time and time again, 25 silver.
Thank you. Here you go. I'll just.
Pushing her tail in excitement for the boar.
Here's 3 gold pieces.
Well, thank you, sir. At once, one of the barmaids come over and starts rubbing her shoulders. Excited
help you?
about the extra tip.
Can I help you with something?
Service here.
Oh no, sir. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like you have an admirer.
Apparently, she's just there for my money.
He's right, they like the coin.
Here's a gold coin. Go away.
She takes it, kisses you on the cheek,
Goes
prances back inside.
See you later. All right, I just had to take it. Yeah, okay, fine.
I will say this is some delicious food.
We've earned it, guys. Let's eat up. And Ludovin,
Yeah.
feel free to
This is delicious.
get your fill.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Rambo.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome, friends.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Seems
I'll
like
just
a
do that when
story time might be in order.
Story time.
Yeah.
All right.
What have you been up to? What is this great heroic work you've been doing?
Well, we have been searching for the Child of Light and have come across many things throughout our travels. And most recently, we've discovered that there are portals that have been opening up. And different things have been coming through those portals, including Egon and Hodor, our friends that we left back at that house. And we're just trying to find our way through all of this and help as many people as we can and get as close to finding the Child of Light as we can, and hopefully that vision will be achieved.
Yeah, we left our dear friends Egon and Hodor back in Lebanon.
At
Lebanon.
least you had no choice.
Well, we were overrun by a force of evil, undead creatures of all kinds of varieties, and we kind of stole our way onto a ship, and it sailed out of the harbor as the city kind of burned. And wasn't a great situation. And then we were on the ship for a while, and then it was attacked by a kraken, and one of our party members was lost.
You have been through some shit.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And then we landed on this godforsaken island.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. And did everybody want to introduce themselves?
Yeah, who's this
completely
cat?
forgot about who's this cat.
Oh, I'm Rendor. I bought the food.
Thank you, Rendor.
You're welcome. Pleasure to meet you.
Sapphire like shows up like, you know, the boar like just hanging around like, oh, Sapphire, and just keeps eating.
Sapphire's the hungry one. The hungry cat.
Can respect that. Who might you be?
Elated Delable.
Well, it's very nice to meet you.
Most people disagree with you, though.
Oh, well, I guess we'll have to find out.
Anyone else care to introduce themselves?
You're in. Quit sucking Claire's face for a second and introduce yourself. Snap out of it, Urine. He won't.
Claire stops and looks over and says, "My name's Claire. I was once tasked with defeating everyone you see before you. However, with the generous love of this one," and she kind of elbows Urine, "he's enlightened my path
Are we here yet?
in more ways than one." Yeah, they're up. So, yeah, everybody's introducing themselves. So Claire just introduced herself.
Claire. She nods. Weapon?
Claire just introduced herself.
It's your turn.
It's your turn. Can you hear us? Danner. Hello?
Yes.
What is going on?
I don't know.
I know.
Party members,
I'm sorry, we'll fix it.
friends. They're all eating. I've never seen them like this before. They usually don't
Okay,
stop
sorry.
talking.
My mute. Hold on, I'm muted. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, so Claire just introduced herself. Everybody's introducing themselves to Ludwig. Ludwig?
Ludo.
Ludwig?
Ludovic.
Ludwig.
I'll never get that.
So now it's yours, Brewmaster's, and Alazar's turn. Hello?
Tis I, Brewmaster.
What's that?
AKA Tholdrum.
Well, I don't think you guys know he's Tholdrum yet.
He's listed as Tholdrum on there.
Yeah, that's because he wanted that, but
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's expressed
His true identity.
his true identity yet.
Okay.
Drink up, brew.
Yeah,
You're my boy, Brew. This spore is pretty good, guys.
It's like,
Apparently.
Can you guys hear us? Can you guys hear us?
Yes.
I can't, yeah.
What about
Okay.
Bill?
Yeah, sorry, I had a microphone issue, but we're good.
Okay. Yeah, so we're waiting on introductions, like this kind of stuff.
Billy and Andy. Not.
I just hear.
Did Andy come through already or no?
Well, he just said I'm brewmaster,
Oh.
but you and Alzar.
Okay, well. I am yours, mage extraordinaire here.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Our dragonborn friend is a little tongue-tied, apparently.
Yes, it's been a difficult time here in this city. I've been trying to stay focused and it's been difficult.
Volume is so they're not lighting up. So they're not even talking.
Huh.
Well, so what's our plan, guys?
I apologize. I forgot to introduce my better half.
Oh,
This is my cloak.
oh,
My better half lives in my cloak until we can fix the problem of her being dead.
so that's convenient-ish.
Liliana. That's right.
Okay, well, it's nice to meet you, Lilian.
Yeah. I have a hammer living inside me.
Okay.
I traded a hammer for a cloak. Apparently, the hammer had to live inside me. It's weird. I don't understand how that works. I'm a bit concerned about it.
That's really gross when it comes out.
Oh.
It materializes. I just don't know how it happens.
Apologies
a little scary.
for the introductions. They're quite the introductions.
I mean,
We've been on the road for a long time.
It's become
We're,
complicated.
we're very battle
Become
weary.
very complicated on your journeys here with us.
So as you guys are conversing and interacting with each other, you notice a familiar face cutting through the crowd slowly as he looks at you, grinning, also with a sense of urgency in his eyes. And you recognize him as Edgar Hinkleberg, the gentleman that told you about
He was at the inn.
the guild and the chosen three,
Hand off
The cultured three.
the culture tree.
Hinkleberg? What are you doing, you old dirty bastard? I don't know why I called you that.
ale.
Probably the ale.
Blame it on the ale.
Blame it on the ale.
I went back and spoke with the investors and got a summons with the cultured three, and they're ready to see you if you would be willing to grace us with your presence.
Well, isn't that fantastic? Your city's falling apart around you and attacked daily, and they're finally ready to see us. I'm impressed.
He looks down at the ground, obviously embarrassed.
They want to meet us now?
Where and when?
If you would follow me, and he extends his arm out.
Alright, let me just finish this drink. Okay. I'm ready. You guys ready?
Do we have
Let's do this.
Just bring a slab with you. I don't know. Just rip it off and the people can eat the rest. I don't care.
All right, so he
What's up?
That's good.
he leads you guys through the city streets, past the Temple of Rudra, over to a building out by the city's edge in the water.
Oh, the water's over here.
Yeah, gonna be right around here. Oh.
Let me get some more water. You want our people too?
Yeah. Is that working? That works. Man, there's so many people.
Yeah. Let me get some more.
I'm more fun with alcohol, so
So. Dum, 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 dum. I think there's a better person for this, maybe. Maybe not. I think I got him already. Somewhere else. Hold on. So he's actually that dude way over there.
I just saw that thing. I said drop while I was back.
Oh, yeah.
Could you hand me those two guys?
These guys?
Yeah.
Is that Hinkleberg?
Hinkelberg's the one in the robes.
So how you been, Hinkleberg?
He's out of breath as he has rushed you through the city streets.
I'm in very good shape, are you?
Well, if what you say is true, and Bad Kordak is truly on his way here, from what the Cultured Three say, we are in immediate danger, and we will take whatever help we can get. He rushes to the door, met with a very talented individual as she spins knives in her fingers and in her hands, tossing them up, juggling as if she was a jester. However, with the precision and accuracy, you can tell she's deadly with the knives that she holds. She looks at him, he nods, and she parts ways, letting you pass.
Who was that?
In the foyer, as you go in, a menacing beast, looks of flesh and blood. However, as you look on his helmet, you notice gears and contraptions where the flesh is peeled away, and you can tell it is a construct of technology that you are not familiar of. He steps forward, and Edgar waves his hand. A faint blue light shines from a ring, and it steps back in place. He turns around, nods, and leads you up to the next level. As you do, you come to a space where you can't see. Where there's an individual sitting in a room reading books. He looks at Edgar. Edgar looks. He leaves the room, and then Edgar turns the bookcase. A secret passage opens up, and you find yourselves inside a room decorated with gold and treasure and all kinds of things that give you this sense that there might be more to what's going on here than meets the eye, and that these Cultured Three may not be so cultured after all. Okay. Claire's inside. There's no room. So, as you could make your way inside, there's a bunch of gentlemen in there as well. Finely dressed, but also they look both well worn from battle and of the sea. However, you can tell that they have a regal air about themselves. Welcome. Who may you be? Says the man behind the desk.
Lady Delaplane.
Novikara.
Rendor Redfang.
Brewmaster Ellsworth.
You're Iron.
Sapphire Edge.
Okay. He looks down, pulls out a small ledger, opens it up, jots some notes. You see him blow into his hand as if he was smoking a cigarette, and a green quill materializes. He looks and then circles and underline each of your names, the page glowing, and he closes his ledger. It's good to be in the presence of such fine adventurers as yourselves. You see, we are in need of assistance, for if Edgar speaks the truth and you were told of back Gordek's imminent arrival, I think there's much that we might be able to do to help each other.
What help can you provide to us?
He motions out the window. Roll perception.
Hold on, are we all rolling perception? Or...
Yeah.
Thank God.
Sounds like yours wasn't too big.
It was terrible.
Oh my God, that wasn't
Perception?
23.
13.
Nat 1.
Oh God.
Critical fail.
I crit 20 and a 20 plus 5. Do I need to roll for Claire or?
Yeah, roll for Claire as well.
I got 25 total.
Stinks because my perception's a +9. So,
Yeah.
And Claire with 11.
I'll give you an actual number here in just a second.
Alright.
It's not good.
sad.
9.
As you look out, you see an amazing view of the water's edge. The ocean seems to stretch on for miles. But then something changes. There's a distortion in the view, and then all of a sudden, it uncloaks. An airship, something you've only heard about in legend, yet there it sits, floating above the docks. He smiles. I have what you need. Maybe we can work out a deal.
What is it that you believe that we need?
He looks at Brewmaster questioningly and says, well, if my intel has any merit, you seek passage back to the mainland.
Correct.
So I can get you there without the risk of waterborne adversaries.
What do you need?
That's a good question.
There is a particular individual who has been captured by, we'll just say, vile creatures, and we need this individual brought back, hopefully alive, if he is still alive.
Who is this individual?
He is Lord Theron Sylvanrith.
Lord what?
Theron,
Theron?
yes, Theron. Sylvanrith.
Sylvan.
Sylvanranth.
R-A-N?
Yes.
Sylvan. Okay. And why is he important?
That is not for you to know. You just know that he is of importance to us and our association.
Okay. Where is he being held? Or by who? Or what?
I believe you've already met some of their kind, for they have a coven in the southeast of the city.
Guys. Elena.
Yep.
I didn't like that place.
They have proven far too fierce for our mercenaries, and the most skilled of us, we'd rather not risk losing to such a formidable adversary. So, if you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. But tell me, how would you happen to procure our friend? Alea puts her cloak up, revealing her vampiric self. Immediately you notice not just the 3 individuals around the desk, but 2 behind you on either side of the passage. Everybody gets tense and puts their hands on their hilts.
Relax. That's
Yeah,
how you reach your
it's
person.
not ready.
I'm only half.
He looks around, nods, and they completely sheath their weapons, stand up and back nervously, eyes darting around the room.
That's how we'll procure your person. That's our ticket in the front door. But remember, not everything is as it seems.
He looks, smiles, looks to his left, and the gentleman flicks a coin. And he says, "Indeed." You catch the coin and look at it. It doesn't make much sense to you, but as you show it to the rest of the party, they roll perception.
Ooh,
Oh,
5.
got a real ass coin.
Net 20!
So, if you guys remember while we're looking at this coin, we had some issues seeing in that lovely place. It was very dark.
That's weird. It didn't show up.
Oh.
18.
7 plus
As the rest of the party
I got 16 plus 8.
I will.
looks, they notice that it
Net
looks tremendously like the same coin Nielsen Teal had. However, of a more majestic and wealthy make.
How much like the coin was it?
It's exactly like it as far as like what it looks like. However, it's a higher grade metal, and there are gemstones encased around the outside.
You guys, you gentlemen, familiar with Nielsen Teal?
For he is the leader of our establishment, and we have not heard of him for many a fortnight. We would like to simply interrogate this individual. He may know things, but I think we both might come out on top. Get what we both need.
What do you guys think?
I don't see where we have an option in the matter.
Yeah.
I do want to know, you being the cultured 3, if you know where I can find a sage of old.
Complete this task, and we will give you the names of one of our contacts in any of the cities you wish to know once you were to reach the mainland.
Agreed. Describe your taken person.
He is a very tall, pale elf with short silver hair, sharp cheekbones, and a thin mouth. It'll barely move when he speaks. He wears finely tailored robes of a green so dark that it appears black, a glossy black with leather gloves, and surprisingly, he has hooves for feet.
Hooves for feet.
How long ago was he taken?
Interesting.
He reached port 3 days ago, And upon coming back from a trip to the tavern, he was, for lack of better words, taken. It's unusual.
What
What's
benefit
his-
do his kidnappers have for taking him? Food.
That we do not know. We hope that he is still alive.
He's half elf, yeah? What's the other half?
That is for him to tell.
Fair enough.
Okay.
We accept your terms.
Especially if that airship's involved.
I don't like heights, guys.
We'll go in the daytime. It's far better to strike in the day.
What time is it right now? It's like noon-ish? Is that what we said?
11:30, 11:45.
It's probably best we set off now.
I agree.
Any objections?
Is this the
Okay.
village?
Wait,
Yes.
are there more drinks here?
I need you. Yes.
As I'm walking past that dude, I look at him and say, so you said you could scratch our back? I got an itch right here I have not been able to get. Could you get it? Oh, come on.
As you walk up,
Gone.
the gentleman in the corner raises his hand, what you think is to stop you physically, but a light blue glyph appears hovering between his hand and your head. He goes, Thaldrum, be wiser than that, and then steps back with a sheepish grin on his face.
What do you call you?
Folder.
The crap was that about?
What the hell's Thaldrum?
How
Everyone has secrets, and these people.
years, how did you
No
know
secrets at
that?
all.
The Cultured Three have their fingers in everything, everywhere. We run in all the streets and cities, but also beneath them. We have information gathered from one end of the realm to the other. And we use that information when we see that it's deemed necessary.
May I interject for a moment? You have any intelligence or news from the mainland?
Pertaining what?
The village of Sudak?
Nothing that stands out that would be of import.
Okay. No reason. Thanks.
What of Wellington Hills?
Well, if the rumors are true, it has been razed to the ground.
I'm not surprised.
However, those that did the raising are no longer in power. Something else stirs. Something else is coming. And we believe that Bakordek is at the head of that new threat.
I can't help it. Tear rolls down her cheek. Alright. We must make our way there before the sun gets any lower.
So you guys all agree to accept the terms and go into the...
Yeah, as like I said, what choice do we have?
Pretty much.
Sapphire's going to make sure to grab more on the way out.
Everybody ready?
Yes, so.
How's that Holy Avenger? Is it ready to go?
I suppose so, if we must.
And this place was not wasn't a fun visit the last time.
I imagine not,
No,
based on the stories.
this is as terrifying as you might expect.
It was a horror show.
Well, I'm really
We
looking forward to it.
we barely escaped with our lives the first time, so
Sounds like a
here we go.
Yeah, clear.
But we are better equipped, I think, now.
Yes.
kind of know what's in there. I hope.
You guys approached what you so graciously call the Red Roof Inn. And again, the animated armors stand resolute, holding flaming swords.
What is it? Living armor?
Animated armor. Yeah. As you approach, they take a step forward and their swords cross tips,
No need for
barring
that.
you entry.
No need for that. We're here for Lord Theron Silverranth. Sylvanranth. We know you're in there.
The door opens. Blackness, as black as the void,
It gives me the heebie-jeebies.
and
I
a
seal the cup for some ice.
Yeah, there should be some cup somewhere in there.
on the counter.
Yeah.
As the door opens, there's no light. There's blackness, as black as the void, and you see the familiar amber eyes open and glare at you. And then you see the smile open and stretch from ear to ear, where you can imagine the ears be. Teeth long, sharp, dripping with what you could only imagine to be blood.
I'm gonna summon the Hammer of Thunderbolts. Just, so it's out there.
I'm gonna keep my
So,
hand
summon
on my. I'm gonna keep my hand on my Holy Avenger.
You have to speak its name.
Oh, what was it? Mjolnir.
The ethereal thunder hammer floats by your side.
Sapphire is going to go ahead and produce a fireball in her hand in order to put some light on the situation.
I'm just keeping the hammer out because it has lightning around it and it's kind of illuminated.
Yeah. The entity on the other side. So you have returned.
Shit.
So you guys walked up to the red room. The animated armors came out, put the tips of their sword together. Rendor was basically like, hey, we're here for the Lord Silverranth or whatever. And then the door opened, blackness, black as the void, and then the amber eyes open up and the mouth with razor sharp teeth dripping flesh and blood.
And I summoned Mjolnir.
What?
Then he
Just-
summoned Mjolnir.
And
Quick
Sapphire
noise, what is it?
called forth a fireball.
I don't know.
Just for.
He summoned Mjolnir. Sapphire did produce flame for light, and then it said, "So have you ever returned?"
Yes, we have.
Yes, we have.
He doesn't react. He just sits there and stares, just blankly.
We're going to have to go through the armor this time.
Through the armor?
Will not be welcomed here again.
Is anyone else here speaking English?
If that's the case,
No,
I'm
No,
going to pull out my crossbow.
give him a warm.
So I'm going to feed it.
Burn the place to the ground if we have to.
4.
I have my hand on my Holy Avenger.
I can do that.
We can do
With
this.
this big
one,
giant frame in
two
her face.
ways. Way number one is we will fight our way in, fight our way out with what we're after in tow. Way number two, you can turn them over and we can walk away. But I assure you, we are much more than you think we are.
he starts to step out to where the shade of the awning blocks the sun, and you can make somewhat of his features. And of the individual you remember earlier of being a man who is a vampire, this entity no longer resembles a human of any kind. He is a malformed beast which bears no resemblance to anything that you've seen before. His eyes go from an amber color to a bright lilac purple, and then it looks as if veins pulsating like lightning travel down into his hand as it starts to glow. When you see a hand grab at his shoulder, and you hear, and he stops and disappears into the black. At once, a young woman, maybe the age of 14, 15, walks out, pale as the moon, hair black as night. How can we help you?
We have come. What's his name?
Lord Theron Silverrand.
We have come for Lord Theron Silver.
She looks, darting around to each of you. What would you want with him?
That's our business.
He has a debt to pay.
What's his debt?
What is his debt?
His debt is of no concern to you.
We can play these games for as long as you wish, but we don't have much time. He's our ticket off this rock, back to the mainland.
Her eyes widen.
You can be rid of us by being rid of him.
She steps out further, grabs Aleda's hand, and runs about 5 feet further, pulling her down to her level. Can you take me with you?
Yes.
She lets go, perks up, very regal, and trots back. Well, why didn't you say so? Come on. She flicks her wrists, and the animated armors lock back in place. Swords, fire extinguished, and they put it down into the ground. All of a sudden, the blackness of night inside lightens. The obscured view you had the last time you were here is no longer there, though you can still see at the corner's edge of the walls where the chases and the benches where there are feedings happening are still obscured in shadow. The rest of the establishment has a more appealing atmosphere. As you walk in, you see the steps that you all so hastily ran out of last time, and you see her as she starts to make her way up the steps, turn, smile, and very fancifully trot up.
So first gonna look at Aleda and just be like, what was that?
What's your name, little one?
She just went up.
Oh, she's gone? Like, she's gone? Oh, shit.
Okay. We played their game.
Up I go.
Just you?
It's up to you guys. Is my wrist itching?
I'm going to.
Oh, okay. I guess that.
Is everybody going, or?
Yeah, I'll go.
I'll walk over.
Okay.
Gonna hold down the board down here a minute.
If I'm needed, should I?
And it's up to you. It's kind of a creepy.
Yeah, as you look around, like in the shadows, up against the wall, there are a bunch of chases and couches and benches where vampires are just feeding and eating people.
For real?
Yeah, this is a vampire den.
Oh. No, I won't be by myself.
Yeah.
You have wisdom beyond your years.
Yes, come with us. I don't want anything to happen to you.
Yeah. You don't have to convince me. Here I come.
This place, I told you, this place gave me the heebie-jeebies last time. So, and we can see better this time, and it still gives me the creeps.
This is Zapphire's first time in there.
Ah, yes. You missed out the last time. Lucky you.
Yes, now you'll only have one nightmare instead of two.
But I missed the experience point.
Oh, you're getting it now?
So you make your way up to the room that that wicked beast fought you earlier. She steps in front of the door just before a set of steps and looks over. Though you know it is again only noon outside, it is darkness through the door. You can see a lush jungle and a bridge of stone reaching out and then dissolving into nothing. You see a giant moon in the sky, the moon you know as the twilight moon. However, the sun and the moons that you also are familiar with are no longer in the sky.
Where does that doorway go?
Oh, that's just to the twilight. I wouldn't go there.
Yeah, I don't want to go
You
there.
don't need to
I'm
tell us
just.
twice.
Do you have a name?
Yes. What, Danner? Or what, Urine?
Was this the same place that the two gentlemen from earlier were speaking of? That land that they spoke of a land in darkness? Is that the same?
Are you asking the party that?
I'm asking one of the other party members. I know they had spoken with the two guards.
It doesn't
You
look
got
like
it,
the way
Lord.
they described it to me.
It looks quite a bit different.
This just looks like just dark. Whereas they talked about kind of the description was different. That's all I could say about it.
She looks at you and says, "My name is Gabrielle Malikia."
Interesting.
What are you doing in this place, Gabrielle?
She looks around. She pulls out what only looks like a mere knife to you, but to her it looks like a short sword. She holds it up against the side of her face and she goes, "I'm just here for some fun." And then she stops, catches her gaze again, and then puts it back underneath her skirt and says, "So, do you want to go outside or do you want to go? Let's go upstairs and get your friend."
Yeah, let's
she-
do that.
Trots up the next set of stairs.
This little girl's gonna start climbing off the ceiling.
Yeah.
She's got a blade under her skirt. Is that a safe place to keep that?
Yes, I have one.
I have a hammer
Inside.
that lives inside me. I don't think we're worried about safety anymore.
I guess being in this party, you get used to some.
Come on,
shit.
Paladin.
I like it. Yes, I have one.
Okay, now we gotta rearrange some stuff.
When it came out from under the skirt and went up against her face, is that sanitary?
Oh, she's not using it to cut food with, I guess.
I hope she's not getting her food with it. Yeah, this is one weird chick. I don't know about this.
Clear fell over. You make your way to the next floor.
How many
And you
floors
see-
are in this place?
An altar with an ancient symbol carved into some stone. You see what seem to be obvious vampires, and then some other creatures that take the likeness of a man. However, they are vastly different, and they seem to be chanting, and you can see glyphs form out of their mouth and dissipate as they get about a foot from their mouth. About a foot from their mouth. It sounds weird. Others are channeling glyphs out of their hands as they speak with their eyes closed. The glyphs also coming out, forming orbs of power. She looks around. We have to be quiet in here. She smiles, looks around, and trots back upstairs to the next level. Do you follow?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not staying in this creepy ass room.
We have to go back.
Keep up.
I
Following.
might scale the outside of the building.
That's not it. Okay.
Dude, I thought we were already at the top floor. How many floors are in this building?
This is the top one, isn't it?
Well, I keep writing we made it to the top floor, but we obviously haven't.
We keep going up and up.
Now we're really at the top floor.
Technically, there's another floor, but like there's stairs that go up, but there's nothing in here. So
It's an empty attic.
something. That or I forgot to print a level.
Oops.
This is already like almost the tallest building you've got. I think that.
Not for long.
Well, how tall is that thing?
It's 5 levels plus a dungeon.
And it's like, what's its footprint?
It'll take up like a quarter of the table.
It is literally 4 of these houses put together.
It's huge. Oh, you got the print up or downstairs.
Downstairs. We can look at it after.
Fitting?
No, turn it.
Oh, it goes this way. Does it go this way? No, it goes this way.
Does it?
Yeah.
No. Nope. No, wait, hold on.
Struggle.
There you go.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, that looks right.
yeah, it's not going to say. I'm just going to do something else.
You should do it from the thing that has the
That's
mic
precarious. I'm just not going to touch the table.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
So we're
So
on
as you make your way up to the tallest level of the house, you see 2 beings standing over a pile of tomes, treasure chests, manuscripts, and scrolls. One is definitely some type of vampire lord. He has features that resemble beasts, and his size is maybe 15, 16 feet tall. His arms and legs are contorted and distended. Just looking at them makes you shake in dread. The other figure is as black as the void. However, he has a hole in his chest and you see just a red beating heart, scarlet and glowing. You can't see any other features like muscle tone or anything. However, you do notice, roll perception.
Do you really notice them?
24.
Plus 9.
17.
What is that?
Crit 20 on your end.
Well, I have a plus 9, so.
Straight 20 with Claire.
Alright, so you notice that the bottom half of this creature has the legs and feet of a satyr.
Wait a minute. Bottom half of what creature? The black
The one with the
Lord
beating hearts?
Theron?
Though you can't see it turn its head, it's as if the eyes float around and it stare at you. They're white, however they're empty. And then at once you see the creature's human side of his eyes pop out. It darts around looking in fear and they roll back into his head. They float back around. The taller creature steps around, turns, and
What the hell is that?
Gabrielle giggles, runs up, and tugs on it. Mister, they need your friend. They need your friend. Can we help them? Please, please, please. He turns and looks again as he lifts his arm. His nails, about 1.5 feet each, claw the floor as he goes to rearrange himself, as he is awkwardly too big for the room that you are in.
What do you need? How did you get up here? Sorry, I'm just.
He doesn't even look in your direction.
Okay, never mind.
We need him.
Just kidding.
We need your hoof-footed friend.
He looks at Gabrielle.
Why did you bring them?
She pulls out her knife and holds it against her head. Because they wanted to come. And then she puts it back away. He looks at you.
He's not yours. Nope.
Not yours
Not
either.
ours.
Yours are yours. And you know that.
Oh shit. I'm just gonna pull out the flask.
Some liquid courage.
It's very simple. We take him with us because we need him more than you do. We take him peacefully, or we take him the other way. I know what you are. You know what I am.
As you say that, you see what you assume to be were ribs separate, and he lifts a dark purplish glow emanates, and he starts to just have a guttural and he starts to stretch up. As he stretches up, it's almost as if the whole room starts to just manipulate to his size.
Oh, so that's how you got in here.
He stands tall, now reaching 22 feet tall. He laughs and stretches. You hear all his bones creak as he looks down.
Try your best. Wait. Hold on. Lord Theron, dude, you can come with us, buddy, please.
He is unresponsive to your calls.
We have no choice.
So,
Okay,
does
we're doing it the hard way then.
I mean, we're doing
Gabrielle,
this the
can you
hard
do
way.
anything?
What?
Gabrielle, can you do anything or?
He gets what he wants as long as you take me with you.
Severus will look around like, does this mean we're doing things the hard way?
Don't we always?
Gabrielle starts to spin in a circle, her dress lifting in the wind. She puts her hand on her head and lifts her dagger up tall, and you hear her, and she disappears, invisible to your eyes. You hear, as you hear her putter her feet down to the top of the stairs behind you.
I don't think we should have trusted this little girl.
Oh. Well, when she pulled that blade out of her skirt and put it up to her face, I knew we shouldn't.
All right.
Just so you know, this is what she looks like. Oh my god.
Oh, she's literally got a blade up to her face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Psycho!
Those eyes tell it all.
Yeah.
Not so.
Not so. Alright.
Well,
Then we will give it our best shot.
All right, so everybody roll initiative.
There we go.
Oh, that shit.
18.
11 for your end.
Alright.
20.
Alright, so we got
11.
Anyone want to switch?
Matt, Raynor,
18.
19.
you got
I don't
19.
want to go first.
15 plus 4.
Okay, so Alzar, Brewmaster,
I got 13.
Urine,
Anyone?
11 for urine.
Claire,
Claire.
Sapphire,
I got 20.
Ludovin.
Anyone want to switch?
9. Yeah, you said it right.
Cool.
I'll go first if you don't want to.
Alright, so
Yes.
you're swapping.
Yes.
It's not gonna make much of a difference.
I don't care. It still gives me a couple people to heal.
1. You're second.
That's fine. It still gives me him to heal if he dies first.
Oh, actually, she would be third because you got a 19, didn't you?
19.
Alright, so.
Yeah, we need some battle music.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Alright, so we have. I gotta roll this initiative.
Okay, so
Is it just one thing that we're about to fight? I missed a little bit of it.
I mean, I think
Just
we're
the
only
tall thing.
engaging with this vampire lord at the
Yeah,
moment.
the
but-
giant.
Moment, yeah.
The giant.
That we
guy.
know of it anyway.
Yeah, that we know.
Yes, because the only other being up here is the one we're trying to take with us.
Alright, so we've got Rendor.
I'm gonna get to the opposite corner of the room,
Okay.
position myself away from Stretch Armstrong.
Search for strong.
I have one of those upstairs.
The wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. And I'm going to attack him. So I'm going to on my first attack, that's a 30
That hits.
and a 24.
That hits.
So first attack, 6. So D6 was 7. It's 9. 9. And yeah, that's all I have this time. It's just those two, right? So I don't think I have any other.
Yeah,
That's
so
it. So 18 damage.
you take a steadfast motion and dart to the back of the room. You knock a bolt, fire, immediately knocking another one fire. Both hit their mark. Roll 2d20.
2.
Yes.
Got a 9 or a 6. Is that a 9 or a 6?
Which is the line?
It's
The
a
dot.
dot on the left of the, or the bottom right. I don't know.
If it's here, oh.
Light your Christmas tree.
Can you tell which one it is?
Yeah, so the one on this side towards me is a 6, and the one on the other side is
This
a
one?
9.
That's what I got.
Okay, so you got a 9.
9 and an 8. Not good.
Alright, so both of your bolts hit one in the thigh and then one right up by the hip, not making the creature move or wince in pain whatsoever.
Sheesh.
Sapphire.
Okay, so, first things first. Yeah, I'm gonna summon my Earth Elemental,
Okay.
and I don't think I can attack with it. I think I have to wait till next turn.
You want to get the Earth Elemental? Not that it'll fit here.
It's gonna be a full house soon.
You can't even see it.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Yep.
He's there. We know he's there. Any bonus actions or anything?
I will figure out how to calculate the letter. Okay, so bonus action is going to be my fire blade. If I can find it. Bonus action. Okay, flame blade.
Can you give me one
23
of
to
something
hit.
too? What?
23 to hit.
That hits.
And
Minimum so far is 23.
9 damage.
All right.
Are you level 10? Is that where you started?
So Sapphire crouches down, waving her hands in the air, summoning a spell. Out of what seems to be thin air, a creature of rock and earth appears, rumbling the ground and the walls around you. It stands up, awaiting her next command. Without a moment to spare, she summons a blade of fire, rips through the room, lighting the whole room with light. Roll a d20, Sapphire.
Okay. 20 is there. Roll. 13.
13. As the blade comes across, it strikes its torso, causing the skin to cauterize and open. It emits a bright, radiant purple light. You see its breathing is a little labored, and it stands up, ready to lunge. Aleda. You were next, actually. Sorry.
Yitzel! Activate the Jinn.
Okay.
Another creature we can't see.
The creature we can't see.
Give him the command to kill.
Oh, snap.
Get it, Jin.
And then I'm going to attack him.
Real fast. Sapphire, roll initiative for the Earth Elemental. Just so I can have it down.
Don't the summon creatures share initiative with?
Okay, hold on. Damage, multiple entities, damage,
I don't think so. I've always run them separate.
I don't. Anything the multi-attack just
Right, but it's just roll a d20 for its initiative, so I can put it in a roller.
I thought it shared. It goes immediately after Sapphire,
That's a Discord thing.
like those summon creatures.
Usually they do, unless it says otherwise. They usually share
Oh, okay.
initiative with the
Yeah,
subject.
Why don't the Jinn has its own? I'm pretty sure the Jinn has its own. All right, that's fine. All right, Aleda.
Alright, two
To be
attacks.
intelligent creatures versus unintelligent.
14,
Nope.
15.
Nope. Aleda runs up and she speaks in Orcish. At once, a sigil forms on the ground. A hole opens up in a portal, and up from the portal comes an entity floating with a smoking bottom half. A Jinn wielding 2 scimitars floats, ready for Aleda's next command. She then goes, missing completely the entity in front of her.
Snap.
I tried.
Valiant effort.
Did you want to roll initiative for that, Jinn?
Yes. 6. Not getting out of single digits today.
You're in.
Okay, I'm going to meta magic. I'm going to meta magic a witch bolt, second level cast. Alright, let me roll to hit. I guess I gotta hit both of them. 29 to hit the one,
Yes.
and 19 to hit the other.
No.
Okay, so alright, that one that actually took the hit. Let's see, it is 13 plus 4, 17 electric damage. I'm going to maintain concentration on it. It'll basically hold.
All right, roll
Roll a D-
roll a d20. Just a single d20.
Straight D20 coming up. And that is 18.
All right. So, Urine steps forward, readying himself, summoning glyphs of power around him. He reaches out his hand and two bolts of lightning burst forth. One, cracking and creaking, hits the ground, grounded by the earth elemental's magnetic force. The other one pierces the neck of the creature, causing a purple liquid to just splatter all over the wall behind him. It screeches out in terror and pain. Nova.
Okay, decap. I don't know if I can go for that twice, but we'll see. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna try to strike it with my Holy Avenger greatsword.
Let's go.
See where this goes. I haven't had the best rolls this evening. Oh, 15 plus 10, 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Sweet. So it's
If 25 didn't hit me, I mean, we might.
I know, right?
We might
Well,
be.
We know
19
23.
didn't
19
hit.
did, but 23 did.
Okay.
Yeah, 19 didn't hit, so.
I'd like to see the double
Okay,
digits.
where's my D6? Is this, oh wait. This is undead, right?
It will fall under that category.
So I can do the 2d10
Yes, you can have your Holy Avenger additional damage.
plus 2d10. Okay. Six plus six, so 12 damage plus the 2d10. Which one's the 2? Which one's the 10? Okay. 8. There it is. Okay. So 11 plus 12 is 23. 23 damage total for that hit.
Nice.
And I get a second hit, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Couldn't remember it. Awesome. So we'll see if this one hits. 10 plus 20. Does 20 hit?
20 hits.
Oh, so we know 20 hits now. 19 does, but 20 does.
20.
This is gonna be a fun fight.
Six plus 6 again, 12. And then my 10. Where'd my 10 go? 12 plus.
I'm sorry. It was irrelevant. Trying to get it.
21. 21 damage for that one.
Nice.
Yay!
Look at them, looks like I have this childhood friend.
So then we have Tholdrum.
No reaction to that?
No.
He just
Alright.
takes it like a champ.
Where am I at in conjunction with that thing?
You're back by Rendor.
Just takes it like a champ, huh?
Yeah.
I was excited.
I'm sorry, I was in thought in something else that I'm going to do.
Good luck, Ellsworth. Even though that's not your name. Kind of look at Ellsworth like confused. Doldrum.
Alright, I'm gonna 100 smart on.
Man,
There's just the one thing right now, right?
yeah.
Oh,
The other thing's
Yeah.
just kind of standing lifeless.
Where is he?
He's somewhere in there. He's this guy right there.
Okay. Alright.
You can even see him. Yeah.
You can see the blue circle.
Yeah.
How far away am I from him? Like 5 feet?
Well,
You're back by me.
Yeah, you're-
technically, so
technically you're back
20 feet. maybe.
by.
Okay.
Press What do you mean?
Is it wearing metal by chance?
It's like crooked.
You'd have to roll a perception.
Use that against this vampire lord.
19.
19. So you can tell it is wearing no clothing. However, it looks as if its body has natural protective bony structures that are serving as the same purpose of a very heavy plate armor.
No battle.
But it's surrounded by something. Alright, we'll see what happens. Dirty 20.
That hits.
It's 18.
Yep.
Alright.
No, that I thought that was damage. The 18 does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think it did.
All right.
Oh, hang on. There it goes.
All right. So you shoot your bolt. It doesn't. It hit. Oh no! Roll another d20.
Just
Just
straight.
a regular
D20?
d20. Yeah. All right. So you shoot your arrow, and as it flies towards it, it reaches up and bats it out of the way. However, what it does is it flies and hits one of its wings and pins it up against the wall. It looks at it, tries to pull away, and it tears the webbing between the fingers of the wing, and it just kind of as it is now Ludvin's turn. Ludvin?
Yeah, Ludovic. Yeah, and I don't know if it's a good time for a pause if it helps. So Ludovin is actually a French name for women, Ludovin, but I just changed it up to fit this guy. Anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna go up to this dude. And he said Scott hooves, so if I'm looking
No, this one doesn't. The other
This
one
one
does.
does, the other one does.
Okay. So this is
Change
not
of
the 15 foot.
No, this is the 20-foot tall vampire
Yeah,
lord.
it was 15 feet hunched over, and then it stood up. The black creature with like the beating heart that you can see, it had the hooves,
That's
but it's
the
just
one
kind
we're
of
trying to get.
standing like motionless in the corner of the room. So this creature is it's got like beast stuff all over its body. It's like a giant beastie
It's a
creature.
winged beast.
A winged vampire lord
Beast thing.
Beast.
Yeah.
monster.
Okay. I will run up to the winged vampire lord. And I'm gonna first use my can say a weapon. So I'm gonna try to hit it in the knee with my scimitar.
All right.
Just to be clear on that. So let's see. 21.
21 hits.
Yeah. And I'm going to use a key point to, if it's possible to do that, make it a deft strike,
So
which
what
will
is-
give me an extra d6 damage.
Okay.
So 4 and make a d6. 9.
9.
9 damage,
Okay.
but flurry of blows. So did I get it in the knee though with my concealed weapon?
Roll just a regular d20.
Okay. Four.
Yeah.
I get it in the knee?
Yeah.
Excellent. So then I'm gonna do 2 unarmed strike, one with the elbow of my other hand, and try to just like continue breaking the knee in. And so that do an unarmed strike here. I wanted to roll. 23. Assuming that hits.
Yes. Somebody's down the kitchen.
And that'll be 10 damage. And then for my last unarmed strike, I'm gonna kick the bastard in the same spot.
Kick him in
I like the thought.
the sweep the leg.
Yeah. And that would be a nat 20.
Nice.
Critical.
I can't get one of those to save my life currently.
You know, I don't know that I've ever, at least it's been a long time since I've had a critical hit. So do you add it up first and then double it?
So, I see you rolled a custom roll.
Yeah.
So normally you would go into whatever your attack. I think it's your attack, and you can actually hit it.
It wouldn't let me.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
that's
weird.
why I was taking my turn
On the
was
melee?
taking long because I kept clicking. It was like,
Yeah. So what? Yeah, you can roll it and then just double it.
Because that's what I've been doing. Is I've just been doing my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah. Does
Or it might be
fast,
like how Rendor has Colossus Slayer, where he had to actually develop. I don't know how he did it. Like he
Had
developed
to add a
his own.
skill.
Yeah, he had to add it a
It
separate
was
thing.
weird.
I don't know how that works. So, but whatever. So,
alright, so total that's 20 damage.
okay, so
Kicking the fuck.
Right in the knee.
Ludovin runs up. It swipes at him, and Ludovin dodges and drives his what kind of sword is it?
Scimitar.
Scimitar into the knee. It screeches in pain, and then he elbows the inside of the knee as it starts to fall.
Damn.
As he falls, the wing rips. As he punches, where was the second punch?
Also in the knee. All three in the knee.
So punches again. At that same point, you hear and you feel a heavy pressure on your back, and then Gabrielle jumps off your back and digs her dagger into the neck of the beast and slowly rips it down. As she does, a bright purple glow emanates from inside of it, and you see a giant arm reach out, grab her, and then another arm break out, and it is a menacing creature, and he just looks around, bites off her head.
Oh snap!
The hell?
These are the fools that challenge the Dark One.
He laughs,
Who are you?
and then disappears. Appears that there was a portal opened up inside this creature, and you can only assume what it was that came out.
Is that back door deck?
I don't know, but he just killed Psycho Skirt Sword Girl.
I guess we're not taking her with us.
It's one less person from the group.
Is the vampire lord dead?
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah.
She stabbed his neck, I know. But
Yeah. So he was pretty much down and out HP wise. He had like 1 health, and then Gabriella came up and finished the job. But then a portal opened up inside of him, and this creature came out,
And ate her.
ate her, looked at you, and then portaled away.
This guy's great.
So
Okay,
you stand around
So
and you see that the gentleman you're looking for is still standing in the corner, though you hear a subtle soft of rain as it hits the ground, and the blackness that surrounds him starts to drip. As it does, you also see the hole that's in his chest start to close up, so you no longer see his heart. He goes from about 8 feet tall, and he shrinks down into a regular 4 or 5.5 foot humanoid figure, still with his satyr lower half.
Release the gin. Eat soul.
Sigil opens up and it swirls around and goes back in and closes up.
So this dude's free for the taking now?
He looks, he turns around, looks.
And something else attacks.
What happened? And then falls to the ground, unconscious.
Put him in the bag of holding. If we can fit him in the damn bag of holding,
Dump him in the bag.
then we can lead like, oh, we didn't find our friend. Would be the first time we shove somebody in the bag of holding.
Can the earth elemental carry him?
Well, it would be in this campaign.
In this campaign.
That's fun.
I'm just saying.
Can we do that? Can we stuff him in the bag?
But then will we be able to find him again?
Sure, we'll just dump the bag out.
I will say for role play experience and common sense experience, the bag of holding can hold a lot of stuff.
But not a person.
However, the opening is not big enough to shove 5.5, 6 foot
I got
person inside.
his foot like halfway in the bag. I don't think he's gonna.
A hoof sticking
I
out.
don't think he's gonna fit, guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to.
Let's take his head. Will his head fit in?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, don't cut his head off.
Yeah, you can carry him with the 6 carry.
Oh.
So Alita reaches over, picks him up, throws him over her shoulder, and you guys begin to make your way down the stairs. As you do, you make your way back into the room with the doorway. You look and roll perception for those that look through that doorway into the Twilight Realm.
Okay.
Another
21.
16.
7.
23.
Most of my
Why
rolls
is this like gone?
20.
My dice suck.
So as you look through, you see the moon that was huge in the sky now looks to have what can only be described as a great fissure inside. It looks as if ice or jagged crystals seem to be protruding out of the fissure, and it released a faint light blue glow. You get a immediate feeling of dread, and Aleda rolled 2 Arcana and 2 History and 2 Religion checks.
Okay. 2 Arcana. First Arcana is a 6. Still a single digit. Second Arcana is an 11.
6 and 11.
Okay. And the next rolls were
History and Religion.
History and Religion. History. 1. Religion. 5. Unbelievable. I
Okay.
can't get a double digit, man.
Wait, that was 2 history rolls and then 2 religion
Okay.
rolls?
Okay. 2 religion rolls then. 5. 1 again.
So it's time to get new die.
No kidding. Holy crap.
So as Aleda looks
so
upon,
That goes in the dice dungeon.
You're gonna get guidance.
as Aleda looks up at the moon,
Get the moon.
her vision goes black and she slumps lifeless on the ground. Her eyes open again and she looks around. As she looks around, the party rolls perception check.
Okay.
Got 11 on your end.
15.
I'm gonna say.
11 and
No.
Claire.
No.
26. I rolled a 17 and a half is fine.
17.
As a lady gets new
Yeah, the
dice.
last 5.
Anova, Brewmaster, and Rendor noticed that Aleda's eyes had changed, and they are a bright, fiery, orangey red. She looks around, unfamiliar of her surroundings, and a voice speaks out in a language you do not understand, and in a voice you do not understand. You shall ask yourself near. You should go near. And then her eyes roll back, slumped. At once, the cloak wraps around her tight and tries to lift her up. It floats in the air, going from party member to party member, and then back to Aleda. As Aleda regains consciousness, it seems to wrap itself around her, looking at her face, and then settling back down, just wiping what were tears on Aleda's face. Aleda has no recollection of what happened.
Zephyr's just gonna walk and be like, "Are you okay?" And
Yeah, why wouldn't I be? We're just carrying this guy. What's going on?
Dude, you look through the doorway, and you just out, slumped.
Your eyes were like all glowy red.
Like, and then you spoke. I don't know if you spoke, but something came out of you that we couldn't understand.
Now, that was the Twilight.
Yep.
Now you're frightening me. And I don't
You-
frighten easy.
And then the cloak kind of flew around to everybody and kind of got,
Thank you.
yeah.
It kind of snuggles up around and grabs you tight in a way that you hadn't felt before.
A good way?
Yes. Well, yeah, it's more comforting, but it's as if you sense an intimacy between the cloak that you had longed for, but you don't recognize.
Zephyr's going to
You have no
take
recollection.
out the guy on the floor.
I just carried this guy down the stairs.
I'll carry you. It's okay. You recover.
Yeah, and
Let's vacate the
and
area.
the eyes all started glowing.
Roll a strength check, Sapphire.
Me?
Yes.
It doesn't.
You have to go to
Should
carry
be
him.
a little bit like a 6-foot something to Boxy.
That's fair.
A tiny little man shouldn't be an issue for strength.
Can I help her?
I gotta find it.
What are they lifting?
Just this.
You-
Wait,
you
just
fell
a.
down.
You
You
fell,
dropped
the
down.
man fell too.
Found it. 7.
So
Lame.
you bend down and you have trouble picking him up. Brewmaster, roll
What is it made of?
roll a strength check if you wish to help her.
Satyrs are really heavy.
13.
So with the 13 and 7, you help Sapphire get him off the ground and up onto her shoulder, and you guys start to vacate. As you do,
Thank you.
you see the room of vampires that are feeding and gorging themselves on victims. They have all stopped, and they're all staring at you with piercing eyes. However, you notice they are all in utter fear of what they're looking at.
Keep it neutral or we'll burn you to the ground. In exactly that tone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
They don't see. They don't move. And as you saw the first time, the ethereal entities that were flying around, you see them just hovering in the air, as if they want to get past the ceiling, but they can't. They are stuck where they're at. They can't get away from you any
What the hell
further.
is happening in this place?
I don't know. I just know I want to leave.
Yeah, let's get him where he
Yeah,
needs to
I
go.
think let's just leave.
Yeah.
And never come back.
Yeah. Exactly.
Agreed.
Hey, thanks, guys. We're gonna go ahead and go. Get back to your lunch.
As you vacate the premises, the animated armor's swords light up in flame. They pull it out of the ground.
Nope.
They step side by side to where they're touching shoulder to shoulder, hip to hip, foot to foot, and they step back into the doorway, and you see a multitude of bright orange eyes staring at you from behind.
Leave this city alone, or we'll be back.
Will we though?
Shh. They don't know that. They're scared.
They're terrified.
Yeah.
They
Should
really
be.
Should be.
So am I.
I didn't say I would either.
So you guys make your way back to the guy, to the
cultured
the
three.
investors establishment.
Do we ask their names?
No, you did not.
No. We forgot that one.
Come on. I put too much stuff in this room.
With a party this size, we need bigger houses.
Well, they're
It's
coming.
Yep. It is coming. How much longer do you think it would take to print?
14 out of 45.
So he's like not even. You're almost a third of the way done.
Yeah. So, okay. So you guys make your way back in, and I gotta find somebody to be the guy you guys got. So that'll be not him. Or that, maybe it'll be that guy.
I don't know if there's a camera back. Someone can.
Oh, that's not a dude. I will pretend it's this guy right here. So you bring this guy back.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Yep.
All right.
We have returned
With what we promised.
with your
Person.
A little bit worse for the wear, but still intact.
Okay, that wasn't our fault.
He is laying on the floor. You put him in. He's unconscious. Or no, you put him in a chair. He's just slumped over,
Oh.
breathing unconscious.
I was gonna say I wasn't gonna get rid of him yet until I knew we were gonna get what we wanted.
I think it's time we talk about our
Payment.
yes.
Well, like I said, I promised you that you could use our airship to make passage over to the mainland again.
Who's the captain of this ship?
Well, that would be me. And the man steps forward again.
What's your name?
Those in the organization refer to me as King Brackus.
King? Is that B-R-A-C-K?
CHUS.
Oh, C-H. King Brackus.
When do we leave?
Once we get the Lord awoken, get the information, then we can leave at your behest. I would give us 2 nights so we could get him rested and get the information we need.
2 nights. So you said that there's imminent danger from this lower or this back door deck. How soon do you believe that is?
I have no idea.
We have no intel on his whereabouts. We've only heard from those he left alive.
Left alive from where?
from across the realm that he looks down and says, formidable isn't even a good enough word.
Okay. I believe Aleda had a request as well.
What would that be?
The sage.
Directions to the sage.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Well, if you must, what kingdom do you think you will find first, or go to first?
Where are we going?
As he looks around, and the look of questioningly knowledge of the kingdom in him, he writes, or he puts his hand up again like he's going to smoke. He blows, a blue quill appears. He pulls out his little notebook and tears a page. He writes on it and hands it over to you. It is blank, but as you move it in the sunlight, you see just a slight shimmering. When you get to the kingdom, whichever it may be, say its name, and it will appear on your parchment. That is the best I can do.
That's fair. Pocket.
Okay.
Pocket, 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 zip pocket, close pocket, lower pocket, shut.
Pocket fine.
Alright.
What is its name?
What?
I missed it. What is the name that we're supposed to be saying?
So, Aleda was looking for
The name of the city.
the name of a great sage, and he said that he knows many, but it depends on what kingdom you go to. And if you're not sure which kingdom, he then wrote down with a magical pen on a piece of parchment that whenever Aleda announces the name of the kingdom that they're in, then the name of the sage will appear.
I'm trying.
Well, let's just say it as we're not going to give you the information of where we're going.
2 nights.
We know where we're going.
Yes. What are we gonna do for 2 nights?
Huh.
Not go back to the Red Roof Inn.
No. Have we talked to everyone in town? I mean, we haven't been everywhere. I think we need to.
I think we're on the town for 2 nights.
I've been curious about that windmill.
Yeah.
That's the one that the woman was at, the elven guard that she stepped away from, and you guys fought that
But we
one
never went
guy.
inside. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to check out this blue building.
Oh, the one right next to us.
Yeah. Might as well.
What was that to the east?
We'll be here in 2 nights.
He writes down again in his ledger, and he passes a piece of clothing over. It's just a cloth that's 2 inches square, and it's got a red mark on it. You can't really ascertain if it's a symbol or a glyph or actual text. And he says, when you're ready, after 2 nights, just rub this, and your party will be transported to the pier. And
Oh.
we'll be waiting.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for holding your end of the bargain as well.
He looks at Nova questioningly with the look she had on her face.
How do we know that it'll actually transport us to the pier and not someplace else?
You have my word for what you've done is something that we could never have done.
Why?
Well, we would have been eaten.
Yeah, we had to kill a vampire lord.
What you killed was no mere vampire lore, but an ancient beast that has only been told of in legends. The fact that you survived at all tells of your abilities. We will not double cross you.
Not
what
mine.
What was its name? Or did it have a name?
Don't tell him it was the psychic girl.
Shit, I don't even know about her.
Creatures such as that come from an age where there were no names.
One other question. We encountered a doorway. It appeared to look into a different realm.
It was referred to as the Twilight.
That's what
The
they call
men
it.
start glancing at each other, questioningly yet with a look of excitement on their face. Go on.
Do you know anything of the Twilight?
Just that it's a myth, just like the creature that you guys fought.
Oh, it's no myth.
It's real. But after we vanquished our foe, the moon that we saw inside was no longer glowing. It was there was a fissure there instead, like it is.
As you spoke those words, the bite marks on Aleda's wrist ache, and she winces in pain, and you notice that from the bite mark down to her hand, it enlarges and looks as if it's the same as the creature you fought, and then it shrinks back.
You alright there?
She's on her knees in pain.
What was that?
Do you need something?
Roll a history check, Aleda.
I need lots of
Oh,
come
stronger than that.
on.
It's morphine.
Three.
Yeah,
As-
can I borrow a set of mine?
As the pain and the disfigurement of your hand and claw happens, you got a vision unknown to you, and its passing was so fast you couldn't retain the images of the memory that you or the of what you saw. You just feel the remnants of an icy cold on your skin.
I felt that before, haven't I?
This was different.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Just do it, man.
I'm right now. Just poop my pants.
Snowman.
I'll just poop my pants. It's fine.
You're not cool.
Dedicated to this kid.
Yeah, you're not cool unless you put your
Is
pants.
it gone?
Yes. Yeah, it was like almost like a 3-second thing where you just got pain as he mentioned the moon and the fissure in it. And the pain erupted, and that's when your wrist and your hand contorted into this beast's hand and then went back.
We need to go back to that bridge.
I don't want to go back.
Why?
Because something is trying to communicate with me or through me.
Something good or something evil?
I wouldn't say it was good.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to go back.
Then I'll go by myself.
Is that wise?
No, it's not. But if this is going to continue to happen, I need to know why.
Fair enough.
I'll come with you.
Come on, bro. Counting on you.
What happened?
Did you hear? Did you hear what happened to Aleda when Rendor was talking about the Twilight area?
I'm sorry, I did not.
So, as he was describing the Twilight area and the moon that had a fissure in it, in the investor's secret room, Aleda's bite mark on her wrist started to pulsate, and then her wrist and hand started to contort into the same as the creatures you guys just fought, like that giant beast. So she started to like transform into that, and then it like went back to her normal form for like 3 seconds. So she's saying she wants to go back to check out that bridge in that room. And Sapphire was like, "Oh, I'll go with you." And then the lady's like, "I'm counting on you, Brew. You got to go with me."
Yeah, I'll go. Absolutely, I'll go.
Rendor's going. He's in the shitter first.
Render's going right now.
We'll see you in 2 minutes.
The gentlemen nod. And as you start to make your way back to the bookcase, they say, "Wait." And he pulls out a coin purse and he dumps out and tosses. They dump it in another bag and they toss it. And then you open the bag, you see 20 gold pieces and 10 platinum pieces. And the man says, "We are truly grateful for your services."
Oh, it's another.
As you start to make your way out, another gentleman kind of sidesteps and hands out a coin. It is another Nielsen Teal coin. He pulls you in close and says, "He's not dead. Keep the faith." And lets you pass. Roll an insight check for those of you of the original party.
Everybody?
Yes, except for Aleda and Ludovic.
We're absent.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
They just, me.
Oh yeah, you,
Wait,
Sapphire, you too.
What check?
10.
Everybody that was in Lebanon. When I need
Wait,
to roll
what kind of check was it?
insight.
Insight. Okay, so
Claire wasn't, right? Yeah.
Claire was
No,
not.
Claire was not.
15.
I'm gonna give myself a guidance.
So we have 2 nights to explore this Twilight realm.
So, as you guys look at the coin and hear this,
15.
what this gentleman said,
Okay.
you immediately get a sense that he is talking about Nielsen Teal. And then you remember that when Hodar was telling you of him and Edgar's travel and fighting off the undead, that when Lamford Bouvet popped in, he teleported both them, Nielsen Teal, and himself to that shadow realm, or that shadow place. But that
Arch
only
enemy.
the 2 brothers. So Nielsen Teal is somewhere.
So
So
maybe they're in the Twilight.
you have a faint sense of joy that a good friend and asset may still walk among you somewhere in the realm.
If the Twilight wasn't associated with the creepy vampire den, I think I'd want to go. I don't know.
I think they're too afraid of us to do anything because we killed their
They're not going to do
They're-
anything, right?
their leader.
I'm
is
more worried
dead.
about what
Yeah.
happens when I look through the doorway.
Yeah, that kind of worries
We're here
me.
for you, Aleda.
That's why I'm counting on you guys.
Got your back.
What if we pass out when we look through the doorway?
We already did. We already did look through it. We didn't
Everybody
pass out.
looked through when you guys were leaving.
No, I thought just.
No, we all looked.
No, everybody looked.
I will look through the doorway, tie a rope to me around my waist so you can pull me away if something happens.
That's a good idea.
Who's the strongest of us? That needs to be the anchor.
Claire?
You have to roll strength checks.
Nah. Claire's
All right, let's head over there now.
15. I mean,
It's still pretty early,
What
so
do you think would have been? Should we go?
Yeah.
I mean,
adventure, baby, let's go.
Okay.
What's Nova's strength?
All this together.
Nova.
I've got a +4 strength.
17.
Gunther.
Plus 3.
I've got
Yeah,
what?
you're stronger
I
than me.
my strength is just +1.
Mine's 14 plus 2.
she's got +2.
Lady's
15.
got a 16.
Yeah, I got a 17 plus 3. So.
But you gotta roll strength.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Actually, +1.
That's a huge
Woke
bitch.
up.
Did you just
That's
break it?
not cool.
Yeah.
You just broke the camera.
Oh,
The camera's not broken.
Well,
Camera's working fine.
I mean, the
the mount's bad.
the mount's no longer good. It's snapped off inside.
Holy
Oh, wow.
crap.
I'm gonna stop eating my Wheaties.
hey, at least it still works.
That works good.
There you go.
is that a
Better than before.
Perfect height.
If that's what?
A canopy roof?
No, it wasn't focusing, so it looked like a little cat sitting on a roof. I was like,
It sure does. It still does.
right?
What the hell did you just drop?
Drop somebody?
Somebody.
Somebody got tossed.
In between
Where?
the DM screen and that brown building.
Sorry, Brewmaster.
Brew got dropped.
Looks like you're taking a stop at the bordello.
Fall damage.
Oh, that's right, that was the bordello. We've been there.
Fall damage.
Oh no, the camera!
Well,
We're having some
Wouldn't be the
technical
first time.
difficulties.
Yeah.
wouldn't be the
Okay,
first
well, I'm
time.
going to get another one of these. Anybody?
I'll borrow one, I guess. Is that everybody?
We have.
Is there, can I have? Can I have one?
Yeah, we have pineapple, peach. I drank the last blue raspberry.
Pineapple peach.
There's pineapple
The peach is
and
good.
peach and pink lemonade.
I'll have
Let me
anything,
try pineapple.
whatever.
Pineapple.
Just whatever
I'll
you
take whatever.
grab.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you much.
Hell yeah.
I'm actually drinking tonight.
I drank some last night. And
You're gonna drink
Night
again when
before.
we're done. Because, yeah.
Okay.
you went out last night.
Alright.
What?
There you go.
Thank you.
And then what did you say?
Whichever.
Peach.
Yeah, I like peach. It's fine.
Peach. Okay. And then there's pink lemonade or peach.
I don't care.
What about you, Ian?
Well, I'm good. I'm good.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ooh, this smells good.
Just throw it.
Have
So
you tried
who's,
the peach yet?
I've only had the pineapple and the blue raspberry. Alright, so you guys come to the red roof
Oh,
building,
that smells
and the
very
animated
pleasant.
armors
Like
are
refreshing.
standing still as if
Hot day. You know?
not a second has gone by since you left.
Cloak up.
As you approach, they don't move, yet the door's still closed. You come within 2 feet of them. They look as if they're not budging. Though
Stand
they have no
aside.
reaction. No, they're still like,
Oh, they're blocking the door?
yeah, they're blocking. Like instead of
How
being
far
on
are
the
we
side,
away?
about 2-3 feet. You've walked up to that, but they're just normally they interact, but they're just basically like in the doorway standing.
Cloak up. Step aside.
Their flames go out. They sheathe their swords and step to the side. The door creaks open. Black as night inside.
What does it look like? Has it changed any?
Roll an investigation check, Aleda.
Alright. Let's see
And
if I
anybody else who has dark vision.
can- Let me see if I can get anything that's not a single digit.
Does she have dark vision? Where is that?
Yes, is how do you know?
What are we rolling for dark vision?
If you have dark vision.
Investigation.
Yeah, but it would be under sense.
Where is it under?
Are you
15.
Oh, yeah, she does. Okay.
So you probably
Like
not.
features and traits, maybe?
Investigation.
Do you have dark vision, Sapphire?
Yes.
Claire does.
So roll investigation. Claire, roll investigation.
I'm familiar with the Underdark. Not the same.
18 straight.
I've got dark vision. I rolled 16.
Okay.
Okay. 22.
All right. So as those of you who have dark vision or twilight vision, you can see in, and you see the vampires are huddled in the very back, looking through the doorway at you, huddled in fear, shaking.
Can we see how many there?
You can see that the entire coven is piled together as if they can't get close enough to the back wall away from you.
Clear the door.
So in the room, or are we looking through?
You're looking through the
We
doorway.
have to go
Twilight?
upstairs, so
I'm going in.
So as you step in,
So we're not at the Twilight
no.
no.
yet. No. Okay.
We're at the first. We're in the entry.
Yeah.
We have to go.
Even though I put you right there and that's where it is, like you're actually in the Thorny.
Right.
So as you go in, bodies lay motionless on the chases and couches and benches around the outside. The ethereal creatures that were swarming around and trying to get out of your way, they are now fighting to get boards off the windows to try to find a way to escape. Again, the rest of the coven is huddled in a corner, dark, just trying their best to squeeze, and you can hear bones crack as they push further and further against the wall to get away from you.
Let's just get upstairs.
As you guys make your way upstairs, the room grows silent, the air heavy. You feel the pressure of the atmosphere weigh upon you as you get closer to the door.
The Twilight door.
Yeah.
Tie me off.
Who's got the rope?
I got a rope.
I have it. What?
We are everywhere.
It reminds me of that one D&D stream. There's a whole thing about rope in that. That's hilarious.
I actually watched some of that.
Oh my god.
I watched about an hour. I need to watch the rest. It was hilarious.
But so who is going to tie and try to be the anchor on the rope that ties Alea, or that holds Alea?
We were talking about strength, so who has the most strength?
I have 16
Uh,
with my
I've
life.
got
So
13 plus with a
Claire,
plus
Claire can throw a hand into that. I think.
should we? I
I've
think
got-
it's
All right, so everyone rolls a straight strength check.
So our strength that we have, base strength, doesn't matter.
It's a base strength. So,
No, I mean the base strength we already have.
Just
doesn't
roll.
matter.
It's a D20.
so it'll be like whatever your strength, your modifier. You're rolling a d20
Oh,
plus
the
whatever
plus.
the plus or minus.
I got a
is on your
19.
strength.
Yeah,
I got a
well,
19 and I have a plus 3.
better than the last one.
So she's
22.
22.
21 from Claire.
All right.
I think
I'm
Lucy's-
not-
I got it.
In for me.
Okay.
I got 22.
I assume I'm not rolling.
No.
No,
Hold
you
yourself.
can't hold yourself.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So
Bunch of strong motherfuckers in here.
Ludovin
Right.
takes the other end of the rope and ties it around his waist and sinks the knot. He steps to the back of the room and squats down, ready for what might be a tug of war match of his life. Followed in front. Wait, no, you rolled a d20, so that actually Claire.
Nova. Had
I have a 22.
Okay, so
Claire had 21.
rewind. So Nova takes and does the same stuff.
Strength.
Same explanation. She's looking for the fight of her life, and then Claire comes up, back pressed up against Nova's breastplate, holds the rope, leans in her massive frame, putting pressure on the plate mail of Nova. Ludovin then in front follows suit, only with his monk techniques, wraps the rope around his forearms. As he pulls tight, you hear the rope as it gets tighter and tighter. Each one of you then takes suit, not knowing what's about to happen.
I got you.
Leda stands at the precipice of the
Did you give
door.
us any baked beans?
Nama could bless me if I can learn what I need to learn and see what I need to see.
Roll a religion check.
Oh. They were dry and they were kind of. They tasted alright. They were just dry and hard.
5.
Okay, roll
You die.
roll a d20 and a history check.
Two.
Is that 13 or 18?
13.
13. Now roll your history check,
Okay.
which is going to be
10.
10. Okay. All right. So, what do you do?
Step through the doorway.
Okay, hold on.
Everybody brace for something.
She's a pirate.
Okay.
She's got big ones. Or
So, as you step through, you feel an icy chill take over. You see the breath manifest in a fog and dissipate as it exits your lungs. Each step gets heavier and heavier as you start to lose consciousness.
Oh shit.
Roll a d20. Let me see. Just roll a straight d20 first.
7.
7. Then, and the page is going to load. Then you're going to roll an Arcana check.
11.
11. Now roll a Religion check.
4.
Okay, now, separately, I want you to roll a one history check, one athletics check, and history check, but I want them all to have +5s. So just roll 3.
Okay. 15 plus 5 for the first one is 20.
Okay.
6 plus 5 is 11.
Okay.
17 plus 5 is 22.
Okay. So as you go through, you start to hear a voice that sounds familiar, but it's unknown.
Oh, wait, can I interrupt? Small interrupt.
Yes.
Lady, you're Namaka is your god, right?
My what?
Namaka's your god.
Yes.
Namaka.
Yes.
Don't we have an intelligence boost? It's history check. History is intelligence based.
You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. You're right.
Yeah, I'm totally sorry, but I just realized.
Yeah,
it's
no,
all
I'm glad
about-
you did. I forgot about it. I was so disappointed with my single-digit rolls.
So
Right, yeah, we have a boost on that, yeah.
So as you start to lose consciousness, you are now roughly 8 feet into this twilight area. Your clothes start to stretch and tear as your body starts to contort and deform.
Oh.
Your body screams out in pain and terror as you grow triple the size that you are,
Oh shit.
resembling the creature that you guys at once through the door. Your cloak flies, wrapping itself around this creature as if it was a pet that was seeing its master for the first time. You stand up now. You grasp the cloak and you look. Roll a perception and history check with advantage.
Perception and history with advantage. Okay. Perception. It's going to be hard to beat that. About time. Natural 20.
Alright,
Oh,
coming
critical success.
Coming back with a vengeance.
The second one doesn't even matter. So.
A critical success is an automatic
Right.
success.
And the other one is what? Was what?
History.
History
Yeah.
with advantage, okay. There's a 14. Advantage gives me an 8, so the 14's the better of the two.
Alright, so in this instance, you are now going to RP your cloak. Your cloak immediately recognizes the creatures who transformed in front of you as it ran into Asher.
Asher,
That's where.
Yes.
oh shit.
It has been so long. Thank you for coming home to me. Please, make me whole again.
It looks at you, not speaking, but then looks past you and sees through the doorway and sees the party that you have traveled with. Without speaking, you hear it say, "Where are we? What is this? Where have I been? What happened to you?"
I was killed. We are in Torngat. Everything is falling apart. I need you. I need you more than you know.
You say this and it looks down and sees the tattered clothes that lay at its feet. It looks questioningly and you hear it say, what is this? What happened?
You were in Eleda. I knew you were there. I could see it in your eyes. I don't know how, but I know it's true.
It then steps back, contorts, and it goes back into human form, standing naked underneath this twilight moon. It then, instead of Aleda, you see Silik standing there.
I knew you were in her. I knew it. I could see it in your eyes. Your eyes were the same.
At this moment, from the moon where the fissure is, you see where it starts to shatter again, and you see ice particles fall down from the moon. At once, the party roll perception.
Okay.
Yes, the whole
22.
A whole ass 5.
12.
21 from your end.
Better than 5.
Yeah. But
13.
No.
All right, who has read the Genesis in completion of the party
Rendor.
that's holding on to the thing? So Rendor's read it. Has anybody else read it?
Not to completion.
Yeah.
Not to completion.
Okay.
Oh, I'm all about completion.
So again, just so you guys know, if I haven't made it clear, because I know I've told some people or not, it is on the cosmology and theology page now.
Okay.
So under the list of the deities, don't click on the picture because that'll take you to the individual page. But at the bottom, the Genesis is there in full. So Rendor, roll a history check.
Critical.
Critical.
Beautiful.
You let go of the rope and you run into the Twilight Realm.
Why the hell would I do
Roll an athletics check.
Oh.
God. Okay.
Oh no, not so good, huh?
No. What? Fail. What'd you roll?
A 1.
So
Oh.
as you run in, you go to lift up
What are
Aleda's tricorn hat, but you fall face first on the ground. You look up and you see a beautiful woman naked in front of you in the twilight with the cloak just hovering. She looks down, confused. She speaks to you in a language you don't understand.
What?
As you look up, you see the moon, and you remember the story of Boreas and what happened. You look up, and what do you do?
That is the moon that holds the great dragon Boreas.
You say this, and the woman in front of you says, "You knew of the Sundering and the Great Entrapment,
Yes.
and you knew this vessel that I was in."
Yes.
She looks at Liliana. "Who is this person to you? For I'm very hungry."
No. They have served well.
She looks very well. She gathers up Aleda's belongings, hands them over, and asks,
To me?
"Yes." Because Liliana's just there. The cloak is just
Floating.
floating there.
Yeah.
You can't hear what they speak.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
go get these repaired, for I'm sure I'll be needing them soon.
Who are you?
I am Silik. I am one of the great firstborns of Boreas. My question is, who are you, and how do you know of something that seems as if you shouldn't?
My name is Rendor Redfang. I deciphered ancient text that talked about the origins of our world.
As you say that, the purple portal opens up. Lamford LeVay pops out, goes to grab you, but as you look, he looks as if he's in terror to try to warn you, and this person snaps its finger, and the portal sucks it back in, and he disappears. Don't worry about him. He's not going to be a problem. Continue.
I'm like in shock here. So what is your purpose?
I have been dead for a millennia. I do not know. The one before you, and he motions to the cloak, is my betrothed. I died fighting to keep her safe. Yet I do not know how she came to be in this form that she holds.
Oh. We received this cloak from battle, hard-won treasure, and I gave it to our friend Aleda. What's happened to Aleda?
Leda.
The body that you were in.
I don't know of an Aleda.
You have been in her for years. You told me you would come back, and you found a way. And the way you found, I believe, was through Aleda's birth.
I don't remember any of this.
Neither does she.
The last I remember was striking down my foe and carrying him off into the moonlight. He plunged his hand deep into my chest, and we both fell to our death.
What foe?
Vysak.
Yes.
What was?
Vykosk.
Who was he?
Oh, you didn't hear that, but
Oh.
so
Never
yeah,
mind.
because you can't hear what
I
they're
can't hear
close.
theirs.
Yeah, we're like telepathically.
Oh,
whatever.
got you. Okay.
So,
Never mind.
but you can. Well, he's talking or she's talking.
I can hear one side of this conversation.
Right.
Vykosk?
He was another of my kind, firstborn Boreas. He was evil.
Is Boreas still imprisoned in the?
She looks up. Not for long. Something ill is afoot. We must go. We must make haste. Something's wrong. The cloak floats back to the party with a heightened sense of glee. Rendor, you kind of stop and look as this naked woman walks in front of you, glistening in the moonlight. However,
You need some clothes.
as she hits the barrier, she screams out in pain and falls down into the building, taking on the likeness of Aleda again. Roll an intelligence check, a religions check, and a history check with advantage.
Me, and me.
Yes, Aleda.
Did the party see any of this happening?
Yeah.
They could just see it all, but could they hear what I heard?
Best is a 12 on the first.
That was the
Does this
history.
check include intelligence?
That was
No, it does not. 16.
history is
Okay.
intelligence.
Rendar said, are any of us seeing this or no?
You have seen it, but you
saw it.
couldn't hear anything.
24 on the second one.
We can see it, but we didn't hear anything that we said.
What was that
Yeah.
one?
Intelligence, history, and
Perception.
no. Was it Arcana? Or was it religion?
I think it was
Intelligence.
Intelligence, history, and
Yeah.
religion.
Yeah, that sounds.
Religion. Okay. 14 again.
So, as Aleda hits the ground, the party looks as they see this woman who bursts through her skin into a massive creature and transformed back into a woman that has no likeness to Aleda. But then as they walk through this barrier between realms, take back on the likeness of Aleda as she hits the ground face first. As Aleda gets up, she has full recollection of just what happened. Again, the party didn't have, the party doesn't have, they saw everything, but they didn't hear anything. Only you know.
I would like to also add, this is sort of like, I'm not okay at this point.
I will
Coming
never
through
abandon
this
you.
doorway, I'm like white, like pale, sweating, like I'm not good.
I grab the cloak. I will never abandon you. Put the cloak back on.
That's the only thing covering your
Body.
body.
I've got your stuff.
But it's in tatters, except for the hat.
I mean,
And the
here,
weapon.
would you like your tricorn?
Yes, please.
Yeah, Claire could just use magic to mend. She has a mending spell as a
Okay.
cantrip, so she could just fix all the clothes.
So,
We need to get out of here right
you
now.
get dressed woman.
We're safe.
I need to get out of this building. No.
I told you guys this was not a good idea
We're safe. For now.
for now.
Yeah,
The ship was
Great
right there.
worse things are coming.
back
I'll
deck is
explain
the
when we
least
get
of
out
our problems.
I'll explain when we get out of here.
Let's leave.
We got a child of light that we need to be safe.
Yeah, we definitely need to do that.
If we don't do that, we're dead.
So you guys go back to the tavern or the inn, which one, or where do you guys want to go?
I want to go to the tavern.
I don't even go here.
I bet at the tavern.
Yeah, I'm all.
Tavern.
I'm just gonna open a tab.
So you guys make your way to the tavern. You sit down. The barmaids are extremely friendly with Rendor, getting you the party whatever it is you guys ask, both food and drink. The Edgar walks in and says, "Their things are almost done. Is there anything else we can do before we meet again after the allotted time?"
You need to warn your bosses about Boreas.
Boreas is breaking free.
A look of disgust and utter terror washes over his face. "Everyone, get out! The tavern's closed." To everyone except for these fine patriots,
God, I need a
or
drink.
patrons.
Oh.
Go home, be with your loved ones, for a war is about to begin. You see his shoulders shrug in defeat. Drink your fill, rest your fill. Hopefully, this clears up by the time you leave. And I don't mean this in a bad way, but I hope it follows you. as he exits the
I
bar.
know.
We
The
probably
bartender comes up, says, "We're leaving. The bar's yours."
Oh,
Thank you.
beer and bread. Have some bread,
Thank
like Oprah. I
We have-
love bread.
Much to tell.
I think we need to make sure they're protected here. Egon and Hodor need to be ready to fight.
So as you say this, the rest of the party is still in confusion of what's just happened.
So was Elena injured
No,
at all?
no,
Besides, he
just
shit by hitting the floor.
Yeah.
Other than that, no.
Okay, because I know you had said that she contorted and got deformed and stuff. I didn't know if
Elena.
that.
Who was
Yeah.
Silik?
Silik is the vampire original who brought Liliana across. Liliana was the first generation.
Do we have to worry about Silik?
No. Because you're not worried about me.
Okay.
And there's not a lot of difference between the two.
So Silik's like a
Okay.
purebred.
It's first generation. Like it's the Boreas created.
But she's not evil.
She's what?
She's not evil. Neither are we. I want to clear that up
No,
now. Neither are we.
you've proven your trustworthiness to our.
But all you
Cause.
have is my faith in Liliana.
Yes.
And that is
As you say that, the cloak wraps around you tight, and one eye switches over to the amber color, and another voice comes through and repeats what you said. A voice of Silik.
Does everyone see this?
Yes.
Huh.
There you go, guys. That's what's going on.
Liliana believes that Silik entered me before I was ever born. And our spirits intertwined. That's why we fell in love so fast, so deep, and so permanent.
So you were destined for this.
Yes. Just a slight complication of us both being dead.
What do we do about Boreas?
I don't have any idea what we do about Boreas. We can only take things in order. He's not free yet.
No, but if he gets free,
If he gets free, we are a new definition of raped.
yeah,
And
you guys need to read your holy texts.
there were 12. I don't know how many remain.
12 of the ancient ones, originals.
The 12 or 16.
Pretty sure there were 12 vampires,
Vampire.
but not. It's not the only original Twilight creatures. And even Silent
I need to
doesn't know
reread it
that.
because there was a lot to that. I mean,
Well, some of this, if you go on the Discord,
it's part of.
Liliana has a backstory, which is the cloak.
Okay.
Some of that is in that as well.
Okay.
That'll get your head around a lot of what just
But
happened.
sidebar, like I mean, I really.
In the Genesis?
No, this is on the
Latest
Discord where I have character building spots for everybody. The cloak is Liliana. That's the one.
Jesus Christ.
So in that character building page is Liliana's backstory, which gives more lore building to everything.
You guys really need to read that Genesis. It's pretty
Yeah, I need to find time to do all this bullshit with
It'll
life.
take about 20 minutes.
Yeah, you can just read like you should still decipher it, but like you can read it. It's fully written out
Yeah, it's on the.
on the website.
No, I understand that. I just ain't got time to do all this.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm trying to find the time to.
I'll try to read it like the little bits at a time. I think it's like I barely started.
I told everyone that my goal was to resurrect or revive Liliana.
Yeah.
That has become more important to me than you can imagine. There is much ado and things coming our way. And I want to thank you guys for following me up there.
Yeah. I'm just flabbergasted. I don't know, like.
So over the course of the next few days, or the next day, you guys just kind of prepare, waiting for something to happen, whether it be war, an infiltration or invasion.
I spend most of the time praying to Yggdrasil and drinking while praying to Yggdrasil.
So, along with that, the first night comes and goes as you wait. The second day, the streets seem empty, the markets are empty. What townspeople and guards that walk the streets look very timid and full of fear. Not at you, but at what was shouted throughout the streets. Evening approaches, and Edgar approaches you guys. There's been a change of plans.
What do you mean?
We have finished early, if you wish to leave before the allotted time.
Yes.
I would like to ask if you guys have any information about this child of light.
That we don't. All we know is there are creatures of immense size, ferocity, undead, necromancy, darkness, and plague that just wreak havoc over the realm. We're making quite a bit of coin. However, we're also taking a hit in both our business and our livelihoods for it seems it's reached us in a way we didn't think it would.
Is Gad gone?
Our sources say it still stands. It looks like most of the blight that plagues us is where you plan on going.
Home.
Wait, where do we plan on going?
Back to the mainland. Home.
There's so many places on the
I
mainland.
mean, we're all from the mainland.
I know, but there's so many places on the mainland. Where exactly are we going?
Yeah, what's our destination?
Once you guys
I mean,
come to terms with where you're gonna go,
we
Is there-
are up here
Yeah.
in Torngat.
But-
We came
We
from
probably
here.
want to get as close.
I think we're way off of where we want to go.
Kind of all over the place. So we have to figure
I
out
would
where
say as close to child light as we possibly can.
but
Do
you
we
don't
wanna-
know where it is.
do we want to maybe see what's left of Lebanon and start there, or do we want to go?
No, we need a
Somewhere
functional
else.
city.
Huh?
We need a functional city. I need a functional city.
Well, let's see.
If you guys like the cold, we could go back to that.
I think the closest city or kingdom is going to be Dan.
That's the closest kingdom, yeah.
Closest kingdom is Dan.
Yeah, I lived in.
I didn't live there, but I definitely spent a lot of time there.
Going there will give us an idea of what we're up against and how advanced they've become.
As you guys talk about it, and those that have and have not been there, it's discussed, and you amongst yourselves show the revelation of what Dan is. It is a human kingdom, rich with business and fraught with black markets and a lot of political corruption. A typical human establishment. However, they have a guard and a military presence that is almost not to be rivaled with. So
That's
you do
probably
not
good.
know if they have been corrupted or not, you do know that they are a force not to be reckoned with. So it might be a stronghold or a light in the darkness to come.
Before we head back to the mainland, guys, there's gonna. Red Fang's not my last name. You guys know me as Rendor Red Fang.
Yes.
That was a name given to me by a group of Elvish Rangers that rescued me. I was after Lanford Louvet left me for dead. I was given that name after I slayed a dire red wolf, took its fangs as trophies. I wear those still. But my family is from Sudak, well to the north of Dan. They're traders. And, yeah, I didn't decide. I wanted to not take over the family business or be a part of it. So probably gonna run into my family. It's gonna be a little uncomfortable, but I wanted you guys to know who I really am. So
We'll support you. And we'll call you whatever you want to be called.
Rendor's fine.
Moments of truth.
Figured if we're all gonna die pretty soon, you guys are my friends. That'd be a good idea for.
Before you found me, or I found you, I was a pirate. About 2.5 years. I was the second in command on the Celestra before it sank. For 2 weeks, I was the first officer. We sank many ships. We killed many people. I have not always been on the right side. Things have changed for me. It was not a choice that I made. It was a result of a choice that I made. And yes, I stole everything I could get my hands on.
As Aleda describes this, Rove's ear peeks up as she recognizes the name of the ship that Aleda spoke of.
Celestra.
Celestra, you say?
Yes.
Whenabouts was this?
We went down and sank about 2.5 weeks before I found the party.
Yeah, I came across that ship at one point. And that ship destroyed my family.
I'm sorry.
I lost my mother, my father, my sister, and my brother. And I barely survived my own life.
What ship were you on?
Yeah, I believe it was the North Star.
Wellington Hills ship. I was involved in the selection to sink it. Captain Volger wanted the cannons. I needed information on Wellington Hills.
Although I had no information, I definitely had a lot of value on that ship. My family being that value. So I really don't know what to say right now.
Nor do I.
An uneasy tension fills the room.
I was on the Able Bell when the Celestra attacked it. I hid in the forecast. Most of the crew was killed. The passengers were brutalized, raped, and killed. I was prepared to die at that moment. There were 3 pirates, and me, a 19-year-old kid. I swore I would die in a sword fight before I was brutalized, taken advantage of, raped, mutilated, and eaten. I wouldn't put it past the crew. I drew my rapier and I slashed the half-orc across his face. The other two pirates began to laugh at him. He became angry and lunged forward, giving me the opportunity to run him through, which I did. He dropped his longsword, which I grabbed. As he hit the deck, the other two drew weapons, ready to finish me off. The captain heard me speak Orcish to the orc who had attacked, or who I had attacked. He said, "Away with your weapons. She speaks Orcish. We need her now." I was put in the captain's mess. Left there for a while as they ravaged the Able Bell and then sunk it. Captain Volger came in. He says, "A life for a life. You're part of the crew now. Mutiny receives the death penalty. And I'd hate to see that pretty head come away from that neck." For the next 2 years, I ate, drank, and breathed pirate. And I'm sorry for any pain that I've caused. What more I can offer, I don't know.
Well, thank you for your apology. I still don't know how to feel right now. I think it'll take me a little while to process and figure out what my feelings are.
I understand.
So, I just ask for patience.
Moon is just gonna go up and just hug you and say, "I'm sorry. I didn't know."
Thank you, my friend. It is good to have you back in my life.
I hope so.
With this, the tension eases and the familiar, friendly atmosphere begins to warm again.
Sapphire's gonna grab some drinks and I'll lay that in Nova a drink.
I'll take that drink.
And just say,
Yeah.
it seems like you should need this. A very strong drink.
Yes.
Here, for Gunther.
Gunther!
Gunthar.
Oh yeah. Good old Gunther.
Good old Gunthar.
He will do that.
Is there more of that pork around? Sounds good.
As the tavern at the inn, or the tavern is open, free range for you as all the inhabitants of the cities are.
There's
Back
some
at-
salt cured pork here.
Nice.
You find whatever provisions you see
So,
fit to have. What?
where to next? And shall we leave immediately?
I think we could use a good rest first.
I think I mean it's up to us at this point. So
Right.
we should probably gather any belongings we have left at the inn. Anything that we have back there,
And get ready to journey.
I would say, yeah, I'd like to say goodbye to our old friends, Hodor and
Yes.
Egon.
Yes.
Wish them well and in the wars to come.
Are they planning on making this their home?
I mean, they're sort of here, kind of protecting it. I think, right? Was that the
Well, the last session, because of the fight you had, and talking with the elder
Gorilla
Elven.
or whatever?
ancient guard person, you were able to basically speak on their behalf and show that they weren't who the city thought they were, that they're actually like good guys. So, along with basically knighting you as protectors of the city, that extended to them as well. So, you had informed them that once they have their rest, to meet with her to be inducted into that knighthood. So
I don't know what we're venturing
We should
into.
see if they would like to come with us.
I don't know what we're venturing into.
I think they're best suited to stay here and help defend.
But I think that we're going to be challenged in ways that we have never been challenged before.
That's true.
Our
Don't shake your head like that.
No, DM.
our
Don't be
unity
nodding.
Creepy nod.
in our party will be strained. But we will survive and we will prevail. Because I have a vampire to resurrect. And I'm going to do it. Even if I have to attack Boreas himself, I will.
Oh boy.
I can't get over the cat. I keep hearing.
Yeah.
yeah. So, are you guys going to not immediately leave, or you're just going to go back and get a night's rest?
I mean, we can always rest on the. How long would it take us to travel by the airship to Dan?
Is he
Okay.
still here?
Oh, there's a whole section on the
The
airship.
representative from the three?
Yeah, she's
So maybe like-
she's in the main guard tower, which is the windmill. That's where
No,
she
wait,
came from.
what? Oh, the representative.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the representative of the
Scared the shit out of
culture
me.
three.
Oh, he had walked away the day before.
Sorry. She's scared.
So this is like day
She's
two, where
sniffed
you're like,
my leg and I'm-
technically you were supposed to wait until that next night, that
But
you're
they
in
got done
now.
early.
But he came over early and said, "Hey, we're done doing what we're doing. Whenever you're ready."
I don't think we should really delay much, though. I mean,
Right.
Gather up our belongings and leave.
Yeah, gather the
Wait, do we still have
belongings.
another night?
no, they finished early. Maybe this is our chance to make some headway.
I agree.
Is there time to stop at a bakery?
I know I need some bread.
There's, I mean,
It's like a-
the
it's a
tavern-
day to
the
get some
tavern is
bread
like,
that is-
I mean, all the pantries are open. I mean, we can take whatever we want.
Yeah, you've been given free reign on.
Can we shove some bread in the bag of holding?
So
So
also
that was
with that, the Edgar guy has, when he came and said, "You everybody leave, whatever." He also informed you that with whatever went down at the coven, those individuals are no longer a threat, and both that building and the bordello next to it have seemed to be emptied. So the presence of them has disappeared.
That may not be good.
Wait, the Red Roof Inn and the Bordello?
Yeah. So the bordello still has people working there. It's still like a whorehouse, but the vampire aspect of it is no longer there.
So the vampire presence
Is gone.
dissipated.
That doesn't sound well. That doesn't sound very good.
If they're leaving this place, what does that mean?
They were there because of the elder.
Gate.
He kept them safe.
Who did?
The elder.
The one we killed?
Yeah.
Well, the one
Was he just, I
Psycho
mean,
Blade Lady killed.
was that elder vampire that we killed like one of the original?
I don't know. He
You
may
don't
have
know?
been.
Okay.
He may have been. I don't know.
Because he looked a lot like what I saw inside the portal.
I guess it's my true form.
That's terrifying.
Yes, it is.
I hope not.
For me as well.
However, it did show restraint, and it asked Liliana if it could eat me, and she said no. So, yeah, that happened.
As you say that, the cloak lifts off of Liliana and just kind of like rests on Rendor, is like
Elena.
comforting, and then goes back to Elena.
Thank you.
Well, I appreciate that you weren't eaten.
So do I.
Yes, we're all glad you're still here.
I do have a feeling that my destiny has been laid
As you guys
seems like all of our
are talking, you're in roll a perception check and an insight check.
Oh.
Okay. 12 and insight. 10.
So you look over and you notice that Claire seems distressed, and she leans in and just says that she has a very uneasy feeling. And she doesn't quite say much more than that. Brewmaster, yes. Well, no, about everything that's going on.
Oh, okay.
Brewmaster, roll a religion check.
Damn.
Brew!
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 Brewmaster, Doldrum.
You're my boy, Brew!
You got drugs.
I will say that it's only 826. A lot of shit.
I'm doing it right now.
You're rolling a religion check.
That, and then that, like,
Yeah, this.
Yes. And I wasn't, like, there's stuff I probably, like, glossed over.
I haven't even written anything since.
Read the Genesis.
I haven't written anything since Elena lost consciousness with the real breath now.
I wrote a few things, but they're
Did he roll a religion check? 'Cause I didn't see it.
It's 11.
11.
11.
He's there.
Alright,
There
so.
he is.
Okay, so. Now roll a performance check.
This is from
19.
Yes. So Brewmaster gets up, lifting his ale in the air, and with a very uneased look on his face, he gives a small speech of encouragement, which is whatever he's going to do right now. So, Brewmaster has to give a small speech of encouragement.
Well,
No pressure.
I know, right? I'm trying to think. We came, we saw, we conquered.
Yeah, you're here.
Not yet, we haven't.
We're leaving his household.
All the trials and tests that have been put before us, we have come through it. I think we yeah. I can't think of a better group of friends to travel with, but whatever we are faced with, we will overcome it.
I like your optimism, Brewmaster.
Everything that we have been through, it just brings us closer together.
Here,
Here.
For Gunthar.
For Gunther!
For Gunther.
And our mortal souls.
So as you guys finish your drinks, eat your bread, your meats. What?
I just said eat your bread and laughed.
Bread. You slowly, one by one, get up and make your way back to the inn to rest. for the morning when you plan on making your way to the boat. The night sets in, the ale takes its toll, and you all go to sleep. Brewmaster, as you sleep, you have vivid nightmares of your final memories of Dragonlance and the loss of your father. You remember wandering the wilds, searching for food, only to be found by some elven hunters making your way to Lebanon. Your dream and nightmare comes with an Arcana check.
Who hit the Arcana?
Brewmaster.
Oh.
Yeah. It was on 17 till it wasn't.
Yeah. So as your dream starts to conclude, you're back in Lebanon, brewing your signature ales, when you hear a familiar voice, the voice of your brother calling you from the edge of the woodline. As you run after him, you see him run into a clearing when the formidable creature that took your father's life emerges. Fear grips you, making you unable to move. And again, you hear a peal of thunder and the sky goes dark. However, instead of a lightning bolt, granting a moment of grace, you look up and see a creature of an immeasurable size, almost as if he's not even of this world. Just his being fills the sky, and the look of him is terrifying as you wake in a cold sweat with nothing but the sound of your heart beating in your ears. You try to move and you find yourself paralyzed as your eyes dart around the room. What is black with just soft lantern light through the windows is immediately interrupted by a blinding purple glow. You feel your hair on your arms start to stand up as you hear a crackling and a ball come through the window. Only about the size of a small gourd, it starts to levitate and pass in between each and every one of your party members as it stops above your chest. Your thoughts race as you do not know what to make of this. But that's when it happens. It envelops your chest and you feel an excruciating pain jolt through your body. Your muscles contort and your limbs move uncontrollably, and you wake again in the morning. Muscles sore as if you were on a marathon or you spent the last week chopping wood until you had no energy left. You keep these thoughts to yourself, looking around to see if anyone else had a similar experience, but don't seem to sense that anyone else saw what you saw, making you believe that maybe it was just a dream. Sapphire, roll
Yes.
roll a religion check.
Religion. Okay. No, 3. 14. Well, that was 11, not 1. Yay, 14.
All right. So as you
Makes sense.
Thank you.
fall asleep, curled up on your mattress, the slow, rhythmic purring. You feel a gentle hand caress your head and your shoulders. As you open your eyes, you see a menacing black figure standing before you. You dart your eyes around the room and you see everyone else is sound asleep. Yet, you see Brewmaster struggling as if he's having a nightmare. You try to move, and all you feel is a continuous petting of your head and shoulders by this mysterious dark figure. Roll a religion check.
Another one?
Yep.
Okay. 23, not 20. 23.
What was your main language? Druidic.
In common? Yeah.
As you try to move, you muster out Yggdrasil's name in Druidic. So you have to do that now.
Yggdrasil.
In Druidic.
I don't know how to do it.
Just make something up.
Just make something up.
No, pretending we're doing it in Druidic. There we go.
No, that's not how it works.
Just
Yeah.
make fucking noise.
There we
All right, so as you do,
Come here.
you feel. As you do, you feel
No.
the sensation that you're so familiar with of your natured paths. You need to tell my cat to stop knocking everything over.
I know. I was like, I heard a kitty cat.
It's a Laura.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's usually a Laura.
You mutter his name.
Oh no.
That aggro.
She's
And-
still pretty good about not having stuff.
And the kitty cat, and then the kitty cat Sapphire gets kitty cat aggro.
And the windows
It's so weird to me.
blow open. As they blow open, you see vines thick as axe handles make their way entrapping this dark figure. As they pull it away through the window, through the dimly lit light, you see yourself being dragged out the window.
I wonder if this is glorious.
The thought of terror overtakes you as you jolt awake, hair on end, on all fours, looking around. You go to sleep again, and as you start to drift, you awaken to the sound of Brewmaster waking up. You both look, squinting your eyes as the sun comes through the window. Roll a performance check.
Okay.
There's a toe in the ear. I like it. There's a toe in the ear.
21.
You arch your back as you stretch your legs. Your tail goes erect. You sit up and you take a bath. Like, like a cat, like licks their paws and like
Like a Laura's doing.
like lifts her paws and cleans its face. You stand up and tighten your leather
Breaking up.
or whatever. You stand up and tighten your belt and make sure your clothes are how you want to be presented. You look around to see if anyone noticed the awkwardness that you feel from the dream as you make your way to the door to start your day. So now,
I'm gonna do like a quick shiver, like the sort of the shake it off
Yes.
movement.
Nova.
So we've taken a long rest, right?
Yes, this is a long rest. So Nova,
Yes.
roll a history check.
Oh, okay, hold on. Snaps. Oh, you're fine.
Oh,
17.
before Sapphire gets out of bed, I'm gonna whisper thank you, Yggdrasil.
Alright. As Nova falls asleep, she's reminded of. Well, no, as she falls asleep, she awakens on the ship that she was on.
Crap.
She remembers looking over the edge, watching dolphins swim next to the ship as she hears her brother running as a young boy. She turns around only to see herself playing with her sister and her brother, her parents sitting up on the main deck looking down at them. She has a feeling of ease and warmth and comfort until she hears the sound of cannon fire. She turns and she sees the Celestra in the distance, firing and coming in. As it does, which each cannon fire, she hears the boat that she's on start to succumb to the damage. The boat abruptly stops and the Celestra boards. Only instead of pirates, you see these creatures that you witnessed in the vampire place just swarming the boat. As they do, you see them attack and feast upon everyone on the ship. You then look and you see Aleda standing at the head of the ship, and she looks down at you and points. As you look back around, both the living and the dead and the creatures are standing motionless in your direction. You feel an unease and a question of why, almost as if you've lost your meaning and your drive and you don't quite know what your mission in life is. As before, you knew it was to avenge your parents and to avenge the ones that caused this pain, but now you feel conflicted. As you look back at Aleda, she's no longer there, and you look around again, only to find yourself in a pasture, green grass, wind blowing. You feel a sense of awe and comfort as you look up to the sky. Instead of the sky, though, you see the cosmos and the aether, and in it a bright, blinding light that fills you with warmth and hope. You smile as you sit down on the grass and lay down. Feel the warmth of the sun on your face. You feel the wind in your hair. And though you have conflicting emotions and thoughts about what was transpired, you feel a sense that it's all going to be okay. As you open your eyes, you notice the rest of your party is slowly starting to wake up. As you get up, confident that you've been able to come to terms with some of the conflicting thoughts and feelings that you've had. You get up and make your way down for breakfast.
So either Adonai took that away from me, or I was compelled by a vampire.
Urine. Roll a.
We all have a nightmare.
Yep.
Roll a. Investigation and a history check.
Investigation is 10. History. 6.
After the evening, you go to bed with Claire wrapped in your arms. You feel her breath on your neck and chest, and you can feel her heartbeat in her neck as it lays up against your scales. This continuous lulling of her heartbeat makes you drift off, only for you to be woken again from her screaming as she's tearing at your skin, at your scales, trying to get you to awake. As you wake, you see her get pulled back by an enormous creature as he rips her body in half, her blood splattering, soaking your robes. You look only to see yourself, only instead of your normal form, you are transcended into a full, you're a bronze dragon, right?
Yes.
So you're in true bronze dragon form, bloodthirsty, lusting for power and knowledge. You look back at the rest of the party and you find yourself in the middle of Torngat, and it is in ashes, and you can only reconcile that it was you or the other you that had done this. You drop to your knees to scream, and as you do so, you're shaken awake again by Claire. She looks at you questioningly, and you can tell that she could tell that you're having a nightmare. She says it's okay, you'll all be dead soon, and you look at her questioningly. She smiles as she drives a dagger into your chest. The ice cold feel of the steel penetrates you, sending a sharp, sharp pain, and it takes your breath away. You go to reach for it and gasp as you get out of bed, falling onto the floor. You look around and no one else is there. It seems the rest of the party has already left the room. You compose yourself, get up, and hurriedly downstairs to try to find Claire. Claire, I'll do hers on the back end. You'll find it on the website tomorrow or the next day or something. It'll be up soon. And then, okay, who else we got? Is Billy's not here, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we heard everything.
Yeah. So, Ludwig. He's the only one that hasn't had a dream, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know anything about your backstory.
Yeah, I know. I could have not slept. I was actually thinking about staying up, making some kind of recipe from childhood. I don't know if I would have known something.
So roll a stealth and a perception check.
Do stealth first. I got 22 for stealth.
Oh shit.
And what was the other one?
Perception.
Quietly making.
And 18 for perception.
Damn. All right. So as you sit in the bottom of the inn, you are preparing provisions for possible circumstances for the next day. Because of your training in the martial arts and meditation, you find that solace and the meditation give you the rest you need. As you sit, you start to hear your party upstairs or your friends upstairs, and it sounds as if they're in distress, though you know you've seen no one go by. However, you hear the front door creak, and as you do so, you kind of slink up against the wall and crouch down. You enact a martial arts meditation form to lower your heart rate and make yourself less perceptible. As you do, you notice a smoke start to envelop the room as if it is hiding some type of entity. As it does, you see green eyes glow from within as it darts around looking, not seeing you. It makes its way up the stairs, and as it does, you quickly follow behind. Roll an investigation check.
15.
15, okay. Now, do you have, or have you made like any type of deity choice at all?
Not yet.
Okay. So, as you creep up the stairs behind this smoking mass, you see that the door to the room that your friends are staying in creeps slowly open and the fog goes in. You have the desire to stop it, yet you're wanting to see what's happening so you might understand what this might possibly be. So, against your better judgment or what you think you might or should do, you let it carry out just so you might be able to, ascertain some knowledge or information. You see it slowly float from one party member to the other before it starts to come out the door when it realizes you're standing there. As soon as it sees you, you roll a athletics check.
Okay.
She was watching his thing.
Solid figure, and you immediately perform a special monk ability that I don't know about. As you do, it dissipates and falls down, and you're left with 3 small crystals on the ground. One being about 1 inch, one being about 2 inches, and the other one being what looks like 3 different smaller fragments that are fused together. What do you do?
Well, to put a picture to this dissipating, what I would have done is probably taken the scimitar and just swirled it really fast, and then it goes away. Just
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm definitely without hesitation picking up the crystals.
As you pick them up, you feel both an extreme heat, yet it doesn't burn, but also an icy cold. So it's almost like
What color were these crystals?
they're green, but it's almost as if they're flashing green and white, almost like an iridescent, oilish look.
Okay, just curious.
You take them, you look around, you see that your party seems well. You go from each one. They're all breathing, they're all resting. So you feel that they're okay. You put the crystals in your pouch or pocket, and you continue downstairs until the morning where they come downstairs. Now roll another perception.
15.
So as they come down one by one, no one seems as if they have anything wrong with them, that whatever happened the night before didn't leave anyone with any type of physical, mental, or magical effect that might cause them harm. So you keep this information to yourself for the time being, because you don't necessarily feel that it's important. However, you have the option to divulge the crystals and that information whenever you see fit or whatever.
Okay.
So the morning comes. You guys are all down in the bottom of the inn, and Ludovic's made breakfast for everyone and has all the provisions packed and ready to go. What do you all do?
Oh, so not everybody had weird dreams?
What?
Just making sure not everybody had weird dreams?
Like, you asking me personally?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
I said.
Okay, just making sure. So this is real life now. We're back to
Yeah,
this is really happening.
Yeah,
Okay,
this is, yeah.
I'm just making sure we're not like dream state.
Yeah, this is everybody. Yeah, we're back down.
Okay.
It's in the morning. You guys got your rest. Now, each person had individual stuff happen, but nobody's aware of it together yet. It's just you guys are downstairs eating your eggs and sausage and pork and
It's
orange juice.
delicious. Thank you.
Yes. Very well.
Ooh, so good.
You are definitely welcome to remain with the party.
Breakfast is my specialty.
Nice.
Nice.
I will eat breakfast any time of day.
I'm enjoying the meal, but I'm still looking underneath it about the dream I had.
Yeah, Sapphires eating and enjoying, but then suddenly is looking off into space.
Brewmaster, roll a performance check. Okay, so yeah, so you're just like, oh yeah, this is good, but you're wondering about your dream to yourself, and no one seems to notice. Sapphire, what did you do?
I'm eating, also saying it's really good. I'm kind of tasting it, but yet zoned out.
Okay, so roll a performance check on that.
Okay. Hold on. Gotta get the right tab. Alright, I think I found it. There we go, right tab. Sorry, too many tabs. Performance. 11.
So, you do what you say, and it doesn't garner attention from anyone that you're spacing out.
Do I notice anything different about people? They seem distracted, maybe.
Roll a performance and an investigation check.
Is a 17. Investigation is a 6.
So you look around and see that.
I'm sorry, it's a 10. I forgot about grace.
Okay, so you look around and you see that people are acting a little different, but you just take it as a rough night's sleep after a bunch of weirdo happening stuff.
Did I get a dream? Oh,
No.
I didn't think I did.
No, you went to sleep, and it was you
You
woke.
slept.
So Leda didn't have a drink.
Yeah, I didn't either. That I know of.
Like, y'all should just like pass out and enjoy your sleep.
As long as I got my cloak.
Hi.
I thought I did you.
Lucky duck.
Oops. Leda didn't have one on purpose.
Ah.
Rendor didn't have one on accident.
Because I accidentally didn't dream last night. I forgot.
You went to sleep, and you were so drunk.
There we go.
You
It
woke
was
up
just,
a few
I was
times
blacked
thinking you were
out.
gonna puke, and then you're like, nope, and then you went back to sleep.
I'm good. I'm good. That sounds about
You did have dreams, but you just replayed what had happened the prior day
That
over and
works.
over again.
And then you woke up and didn't remember.
And you kept seeing the strange naked woman in the moonlight, listening at all the different parts that you enjoyed looking at.
you know. Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Okay.
Anyway,
So now it's the morning,
eating food.
eating food, relaxing.
There's some people being quiet.
Yep.
It is a pretty somber morning. Everybody's, even though rested, you can tell that the prior days have taken a heavy mental toll on everyone. And a physical toll as well, because the pulling that Aleda had as she transformed and you guys were trying to hold the rope, it took every ounce of your beings to try to keep her from flying off or whatever, even though
I let go of the rope and ran. Ran it.
So you didn't need to do that. However, the strength needed to try to keep her from being lost physically wore you all out. You didn't notice that until the next morning, where, like I said, your guys' muscles are sore, like you just worked out, and you haven't worked out in 100 years, or in the latest case, 1,000 years, 1,000 or whatever. So.
Are we ready to travel?
Everybody pretty quiet. Y'all good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Are we all good as a
I think so.
team?
Yeah. I'm ready to get off of this island.
Claire walks up behind Urine, puts her hand on his shoulder, kind of hesitates, and puts it on him and just hugs him. Tighter than normal and a little longer than normal. She gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Get a room, you two.
And pats his back as she gets another bite of turkey leg. Or whatever she eats in the morning.
Whatever she eats in the morning.
Sidebar.
Flesh.
A little sausage.
I think that would be a dragon leg.
Oh, after that dream.
Wait, that's not a leg.
Sidebar real quick.
Yeah.
I was going to tell in the story, Rendor makes a comment when Liliana first comes out in the story. He goes, "Vampire sex, wonderful." Throws his mug on the table and walks out.
Yeah, the cloak that Liliana is inhabiting I had the cloak.
Yep.
I found it. And I had it. I wore it for a while, but it was just sort of like
It was actually,
inactive when I was wearing it. It didn't do shit for me.
it was around the skeleton of a Tarrasque underneath a demigod that they fought.
Yeah, no one wanted. I was like, I'll take it. And then, you know.
And it ended up being the love of your life.
No, she's
Oh.
in there.
She's
It can hold her.
okay.
It has a history with her. How it got there, we don't know. But it does have a history with her.
But because of your internal.
She grabbed that cloak when she became a vampire to hide herself from the sun. She took it off her father, who was dead.
Okay.
Okay, so it's the same cloak. That's why she could be moved into it and stay in the cloak.
Gotcha.
And then we traded. I got a hammer that lives inside me. Aleda got her love of her life. Fair trade.
Actually, the love of many lifetimes, apparently.
A knocks in the
Yeah.
All right, travel time.
Let's go. Let's go get King Brachus. Get this show on
Get
the
off
road.
the airship.
Okay, so
Or it's no airship. Get off the island.
Yeah, let's
as
get
you
on the
guys
airship.
make your way over to the investors building, you see a billow of black smoke in the air. And as you run up, you see that the building is engulfed in flames.
Oh,
Most of the inhabitants of the building are outside, either dead or gasping for air.
Wait, which building?
the
investors.
the Cultured 3.
Yeah.
Where's King Brachus?
What?
You do not see King Brachus, but you
Uh,
hear shouting from the docks behind.
Rub the patch.
Yeah.
As you rush the patch, your party is transported.
Into the fire.
Oh shit, it's out here.
Probably.
Okay.
this over here just for room. Do.
I love the cat.
That's being difficult.
So as you rub the patch, you see both the king and Edgar laying without their lives, face first in the sand.
Oh shit.
The way you put it, without their lives.
That's not good.
Lifeless? Is that the word you're looking for?
Are they fully dead?
Without
Like
their
dead?
lives.
How the hell are we gonna fly this thing? Does anybody know how to fly this?
So
No
what
idea.
stands before you is a hulking beast.
Oh shit.
Again,
Oh, no.
15 to 20 feet tall.
I'm tired of these 15 to 20 foot tall sons of
Me
bitches.
Immediately,
I draw my crossbow.
Claire drops to her knees, shaking in fear.
Oh shit.
You just hear a guttural.
I do believe it spooks. I
Do you
do
speak
believe it
Orcish?
spooks.
I think maybe I do.
Do I do it?
Ability, senses and saves. Wait, that's under
Languages. It'd be on the
features
far
and
left.
traits.
Yeah,
Languages. No, languages. Fuck.
Which one's this one?
I'm
The,
trying to get there.
Yep. Okay, so Rendor and Aleda both here. You swine, I finally found you. In Orcish. Flesh dripping, blood dripping from his mouth. He wears a scarlet armor adorned with the skulls of many of his foes. Bones of animals you've no idea. And a giant battle hammer that glows with an iridescent yellowish sheen.
Back Gordek, I presume.
His head tilts slightly to you, and
Who are you?
he smiles, and in common tongue he says, "It seems you're ready to die."
Don't be so confident, my friend. Come on.
Roll initiative.
Oh my gosh!
And we're rolling initiative again.
18.
16 plus 4, 20.
Are we rolling this initiative again?
Yep.
yes.
It landed on a 15, but my initiative's plus 6, so 21.
13, and I got a 19 on Claire.
So 16 or an 18?
17.
Okay, I can't see it.
Yeah.
It looks like full inlaid and it's either an 8 or a 6 or a 3.
Feel that.
But I'm going Monday to get new glasses, so I won't be a bat anymore. A little sonar going on.
Yeah.
Would you roll, Matt?
18.
Okay, I think that's everybody. All right, so
Was Sam not here? Did he leave? Or just never-
I know he didn't leave at 8.
Oh, okay.
We didn't really talk before that.
Wait, what happened? I missed that.
Nothing. So, I have to roll initiative for this dude.
God.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
What?
Nat 20.
Right?
Are you serious? He's first.
The bad guy?
Well,
Wait.
he is back Gordek. He's one
Wait,
of the.
what did he get?
He's a
You
major
got
boss.
a 1.
Oh, okay, I was wrong.
I think it was.
You suck again!
I need better bad guy die.
Came off really good.
Better.
Yeah.
How did we end up fighting back Gordek?
He was there, and you guys poured it in with that special thing, and he was there.
There was
Kill
black
everybody.
smoke billowing from the building.
He just manifested.
There's dead bodies everywhere.
Yep. I like that they're laying there without their lives.
So, as initiative is rolled, Aleda,
20.
That? Yeah, it's your turn to go.
Okay, I thought you were calling out
I
numbers.
thought you were rolling that 20. I was like, hell yeah! Pull out those vampire skills. Let's go.
Wait, what is it?
Yeetsaw!
Oh, that's right. Let's go, baby.
Activate the gen. You want me to
Wait,
roll
what'd
initiative
you
now
roll?
for?
20 for initiative.
Oh, wow.
Natural
haven't
20
18.
plus 2 for his initiative.
Now you're getting the rolls.
For initiative, watch me miss both my attacks. Actually, I'm going to go for all 3. Action surge.
Oh, shit.
Chop hacky 1.
Let's go.
14 plus 7, 21.
That hits.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Choppy hacky number 2. 3 plus 7, 10. Nope. Choppy hacky number 3. 16 plus 7, 23.
That hits.
Alright. Since it's attuned to me, it's die 10 plus 3, which would be 10, and 8. 18 points.
Nice.
I have to find back. Start my third freaking page of session. Because backdoor deck showed up. Asshole.
All right, so we got so as Aleda swings her rapiers, or you got rapier, right? Long swords. She makes 2 attacks, each attack landing, one hitting the armor, bouncing right off. He laughs, smuggish, and has a smuggish look on his face. And then it's Claire's turn. Claire is frightened. She has to roll a, we'll say a wisdom check.
Wisdom, okay. Where's wisdom? Oh, straight wisdom?
Straight wisdom.
Okay. 15.
15. With a resilience that she herself is surprised with, she stands up after being frightened. She looks at you for comfort, and she then engages. She can't do her action because her action was to get up, but if she has a bonus action, she can do that this round.
You got this, Claire.
You can do it.
Actions. Bonus actions are. Oh, spiritual weapon. What is this?
I had a spiritual weapon. Where'd it go?
Spiritual weapon does.
Where the crap is a spiritual weapon?
Okay, spiritual weapon is summon a spectral weapon within range. Let's see, and it will attack melee spell.
We'll just say
It'll make a melee attack against the creature.
We'll just say that this is a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so
You play the Terminator music.
I'm just checking it.
I love this.
All right.
It's so cool. I love that. That just just gets.
Now it's got to roll its own initiative. Remember, just like Baldur's Gate.
Okay. I thought it. Let me see. I think does it attack automatically or? All right, hold on. Initiative.
It still has to roll to hit.
Okay.
Oh, that's a bonus action. Okay.
Straight 8 on that.
All right.
Can you use your bonus action before your actions?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
My 2 attacks will still work. Okay, got it.
Did it roll 8 on that or is it just?
Well, that was what you needed to roll its initiative, because a spiritual weapon it gets summoned, but then it's got to roll its initiative to find out where it is in the roll order.
Okay.
Stack, your deck.
So
that rolls out.
I know he ain't gonna stay here long enough for us to kill him.
Oh, I hope so. I hope he's arrogant enough to hang out the whole time.
Sometimes that happens.
Okay.
I
I guess that would be.
I mean, you can roll with her initiative if you want to for it.
And if it does,
Like just like re-roll
Take
Claire's
it.
initiative, and that's what I'll take
Oh.
for the spiritual weapon,
Okay.
unless it has a unless it has one.
I don't think so. 17.
All right, 17.
The hub of ship.
All right.
Okay, so then other than that, I think I would have it. Or getting up as an action. If you say okay, then that would be it.
All right. So we got Nova.
Call. We named the ship Orc's Bane.
Okay. I am going to pull out my Holy Avenger greatsword, as usual.
Stab this jerk in the neck.
I'm gonna try to rip him to shreds. Plus 10, 26 to hit.
26 hits.
And is he undead?
No.
No. Okay, so just a 2d6 plus 15 damage.
All right.
And then I do one more, right?
Yep. One more to hit.
Nat 20!
Okay.
Yeah.
And so is that double damage?
Just double die. Yeah.
Yeah, you will attack.
So will I do
Extra
3?
attack dice.
So just an extra die?
Yes, it's one extra.
Okay.
Do you add your
12
modifier to
plus
all of
6.
those though? Like your plus, like 2d6
18.
plus 7.
18, yeah.
Total it up and then double. It's usually what I do.
18. 18 damage.
18 damage.
Yeah, for the second hit.
Okay. Oh, now we have Rendor.
So no reaction again?
Alright. Bonus action.
So
Oh.
you take your Holy Avenger and you swing it. He goes to parry it with his arm, which it slices deep in his forearm. He kind of shoves it back, even though it did damage. And you're surprised at the fact that a gaping wound like that didn't elicit a response. So you go again and slash the other way, cutting him between his breastplate and whatever this is right here, plate, abdomen plate. Again, no reaction. He just sloughs it off and.
Are any of us, or is any of our party inside 5 feet from him?
Yes,
It is.
Aleda and
Fuck. Never mind then.
Nova
Yeah, it would have to.
and spiritual weapon and Jin.
Alright, bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark. Okay.
Yeah.
Which is a bonus action, by the way.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna roll my attack. $25,
25 hits.
18.
18 does not hit.
Fart.
Fart does not hit either.
It was a whiff.
So that's 13 damage.
I'm not a whiff, I'm your
Plus
wife.
Colossus Slayer, I have to roll that, so that's a D8. Is that this one? Yeah. 7,
This is 20.
and then Hunter's Mark, which is a D6, right?
I thought it was 1d4, but I don't know.
So 1D6. 6.
So 26 damage.
Yes.
All right. So now we have Sapphire.
Okay. I am going to summon my elemental.
Ooh,
Alright.
Some of my fae.
And then go straight into my bonus action of Flame Blade. Alright, 28. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yep.
18 does not.
Okay. 18 did not hit.
No.
Okay.
18 does not.
Okay. Okay. And then 8 damage, flame.
All right. Your flame blade rips across, and as it hits his body, you don't see any immediate effect, but he does kind of wince and then laughs in your face. Spiritual weapon. Who's got the spiritual weapon? Claire. 23 hits.
23.
23 hits.
Nice. 23, nice.
And that would be 9 damage.
Alright. Now we have Brewmaster.
Alright. Fuck, why have you done this to me? But I cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
So it's a double hunter's mark.
That does not hit.
Nope. You don't need another one.
We don't need the other one?
No, I'm just using one ring.
Oh, okay.
30.
That hits. That's a nat 20. So that's a critical.
Roll that beautiful damage.
16 damage. Plus Hunter's Mark.
17.
17 damage.
Did you have piercing from stun there?
Why am I hearing that?
Piercing with the daggers, yeah.
Ah, okay.
I need to do this. Okay.
Wait, piercing damage is with the promise cap.
Great.
Okay. Urine.
That makes it different.
Was that a me or?
Urine, it's your turn.
Okay, sorry. I didn't hear it with a yawn.
Yeah.
Let me see. That does hit him with. Where am I?
I'm pissed about that camera.
We're gonna go right through this.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about doing this. More hits. I haven't done that at all.
Hell. Lightning bolt. I need a deck save from you.
Okay. He has a plus 7 dex, 17 plus 7. That's 24.
Yeah, it'll save you. It beats the 18. So it'll be half of 43 plus 4.
47.
47
So 23.
damage.
So what was that? That was lightning bolt. So
Lightning
you wave your hands in the air, just like you don't care, and you call forth lightning. He lifts up his great hammer to shield himself, only taking half the damage. Ludwig.
So I will do what I have done already. I'm gonna try to do this again through D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Okay. A 27.
That
I assume
hits.
That hits. Okay. So that'll be at 10 damage.
Nice.
And then I will spend a key point to do flurry of blows. So I'll do 2 unarmed strikes. Now this is the part that it won't let me under my unarmed strike. So I'm just gonna roll a regular and add my +8.
Okay.
So that's a dirty 20,
Okay.
and I'm kicking.
And what?
I'm kicking my unarmed strike.
Okay.
I'm using my feet because I'm holding my scimitar still, so I'm kicking.
Well, hold on, let me see something. So that was a 20 to hit for the unarmed.
Yes.
20 does not hit.
Oh, okay.
If it was a crit 20, it would.
Alright. Then that kick misses, then I will do another kick with the other foot. Okay. That one's 26.
26 does hit.
Mhm.
And okay, so kind of side note, you have common, elvish, and undercommon.
Yeah.
Which one, elvish or undercommon, do you want to be like your main language besides common?
Elvish.
Okay. All right, so you need damage for that one.
6. So that'll be 10.
All right, so you run through the crowd, jumping over the bodies, and you come up, slashing your scimitar, hitting up underneath into his armpit, causing him to recoil in pain. Ah! And as you go to punch, he dodges, only to leave him open for another punch to the gut. You hear the wind come out of him. Then we have his turn. So he is going to let me see. I gotta see what his perk is. Okay. He is going to cast Death Fog.
Oh.
Shit. So
That doesn't sound good.
twice per short rest, deal 4d10 necrotic damage to all characters within 10 feet, friend or foe. So, everybody within 10 feet. So that would be Ludwin, Sapphire, nope, not Sapphire, Ludwin, the Jinn, Nova, and Aleda, and the spiritual weapon. And then I gotta go to the bathroom real fast.
Does that even breathe?
No.
He 5.
Careful.
I was hopeful for a minute because I am like immune to poison or something like that. But then when he said necrotic, I'm like, nope, not immune to that.
Yeah, I have a defense against disease, frightened, and slashing.
I think you were mad at me for being in the bag so long.
Yeah.
I mean, we started out with single digits straight through.
Mm-hmm.
Disease and poison. Not necromancy.
It's funny that I have a defense against being frightened, yet I was scared to death of that friggin' vampire then.
Yeah.
I know, right? Okay.
I love this hat.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's a badass outfit.
Thank you. I just added this to bring me had that already, which is the latest family post.
Okay.
So,
You're prepared for Pirates Weekend at the Rent Fest.
I probably will. Yeah,
Yeah.
I probably will. I was so afraid the shirt wasn't going to fit. I got the whole costume front I had almost no choice but to buy the ring this morning. So I put it on my finger and I couldn't get it off.
Oh shit.
I was like, oh.
You see, they're actually putting a limit on the Red Fest this year.
Yeah.
I think that's
That
good.
is- We went last year. It was freaking nuts. Like a lot of places ran out of food. Like the line at the restrooms was like gobble all. So
Just saying.
it's kind of
Alright.
cool. It'd be nice to like.
So that all
Hey,
those
it
people
won't be
take
so
their
bad,
damage?
Yeah. We need to take our damage. How much damage was it?
4d10 damage.
So
Did you
we
roll
have
it?
So I have to roll
I
that.
was saying we couldn't have taken the damage because you didn't roll it.
D10. Holy crap.
It's like
Is it different for each
I thought
person, or
we
is it just a
took
flat?
10 damage.
Flat. 9.
Okay.
Oh, that's
That doesn't count.
nope. 1. That's 10. 10 plus 10 is 20. Plus 10 is 30 damage.
Ah!
good grief.
Wait, what happened?
Aleda, Nova, Ludwin, the spiritual weapon, and the Jinn all took 30 damage from his death fog.
Jesus.
Spiritual perk ability.
That was like a third of my
Question.
health.
Yeah, that
For a
was,
spell?
that was after me.
Like, wow.
I don't know how much.
For a spell like Hail of Thorns, which is like every creature within a 5-foot radius, or 5 foot of the creature, I have to target a creature. I can't target it at like a empty space. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to put it like 5 feet behind the.
We got the Jinn.
Alright.
Get it. Go, Jen.
How many HP does the Jinn have?
161.
Holy shit!
Is that with the minus 30?
Yeah, I think that was
No, that's not without the minus 30, so 131.
Good.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, he's pretty tough.
Do we know how
Yeah.
much
Batman
HP any
has-
spiritual weapon has?
a lot.
I don't have any stat on it.
Just make it have like the same stats as Claire.
3 scimitar attacks at plus 3.
Alright.
Or I'm sorry, plus 9. 15 plus 9, 20.
24. That hits.
Natural 20.
That hits.
Yeah.
Nice.
7 plus 9, probably not.
7 plus 9 is 16. No.
Okay.
So you got 2 hits. One was a crit.
He is.
Those other ones are better than the simply.
Yeah.
These are gross.
These are
They're
gross.
gross.
Can I borrow a d6 from somebody? I'm not wanting that bag. I'm just not doing it.
Take your pick. You've got like hundreds and hundreds of dice here.
Yeah, but mine have been not cooperating at all. So.
Yeah.
This is even all at once I got.
That like book thing up there is full of them.
Yeah. I have a metal set too. I don't know where it's at.
9. What the hell is that? 4. Okay. 8 plus 5, 13.
Yep.
11 plus 5, 16.
Alright, so the Jinn floating precariously behind it gets enveloped in the fog. It swings and misses, however, it clears the fog and it comes through with 2 more slicing attacks. Opening wounds that mysteriously heal back. We have Nova.
Okay.
Let's eat.
17 plus 10, 27.
27 hits. Let's go eat.
Can I borrow my D6 back again?
Oh, you sure can.
Because I gotta do 2d6 plus. 16. I'll write that down since our DM is getting through the cat. And then I get. Oh, I gotta roll again to see if it hits. So I'll wait. 16 damage, that's good.
Yeah.
Alright, what'd you get?
16 damage for the first hit. But
Okay.
then I gotta roll again to see if I can hit again. So I was waiting on you. 11 plus is 21 hit.
21 hits.
Oh, sweet.
Did you say that first one was 16 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
So then 13 damage for the next
Okay.
one.
Alright. Later.
Forgot about my knee
Right.
pad. Oh, look at it.
2 attacks. Ten plus 7. No. Nope. 16 plus 7. That's a 23 that hits.
Do you need die back?
No.
Okay.
7 plus 3 is 10. 10 more points. Alright. Elena. No. I didn't do your special attack thing tonight.
No, you didn't say what happened when I.
Yeah. So you attacked it, and he was like, "Roar!" And again, he tries to reflect your giant sword, and you just gouge through his or his. What are those arm guards called?
Pauldrons?
No, that's a shoulder. Is it greaves?
No. Greaves are legs.
Yeah.
Bracers?
Bracers. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, his big bracers cracking the one on his left arm in half, exposing more skin. And then Elena comes up and with her longsword and attacks, unaware of Elena's position because he's fending off Nova. She lands 2 blows deep under his left arm, in between his ribs. And he takes a couple steps back. And now it's Claire's turn.
Okay.
What?
Claire
I don't know.
is going to cast. Where is this? I think guiding bolt. Yeah, guiding bolt.
What'd you say?
At 5th.
Not something that you put in there?
Somebody wants to offer promotion.
22.
I'll do it for free.
22 hits.
Alright, it is. That will do 32 radiant, I think. Radiant?
Wait, so do you select who's up and put the D20 on it?
Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, it just so happens that you saw it. I've been missing doing that. So,
Yeah.
no, actually, that's wrong. There we go.
That's Claire. That's freaking cool.
So, Claire looks at Bagordic with disgust and hunches back, summoning a white ball of light in between her hands. She lurches forward, letting it go as it screams through the air, landing powerfully into his chest, knocking him 3 feet back. He screams as it did how much damage?
32.
Holy fart!
Yeah. Guiding light is super high levels.
Actually, because it's radiant damage and his deity, he takes double damage, so that's
What?
64 radiant damage.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Giggity
Go
giggity.
Claire.
Giggity
Bucks with again.
Take that again.
Rendorf.
It is I. I am he.
Oh, you have advantage on attack. First attack.
I do?
Yeah, because of guiding bolt.
Holy
Guiding bolt. It's
Okay, well that's a 2, so I just roll that again, or?
Yep.
23?
23 hits.
A 30?
30 hits.
Nice.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll I'll just roll damage now, so.
What is your plus?
13.
That's wild.
I have a hand crossbow +3 that we got a long time ago by accident.
Yeah.
Alright, so that was 10 damage plus 8, so 18, and then I gotta roll Colossus Slayer once, which is D8. That's gonna be 11. I gotta do Hunter's Mark twice. You writing all that down?
So 18 and 11.
5 and 6.
11, 22.
Huh? Not
I took
22.
the 11 and 11 and I put them together.
18 plus 11.
22.
18 and then 11 and 11.
Oh,
But I'm writing down like,
so
so 18 and 22 instead of
40.
11 plus 11.
40 damage.
40.
Yeah, when I hit, I can hit really hard.
So you. Oh yeah. So you knock your bolts in, side swiping so you don't hit your fellow party members. Though it's not hard not to because he stands so tall. And you,
Aim up.
you take aim. The first lands at the base of his jaw in his neck, and he makes a guttural noise as he breaks it off and throws it on the ground. The second one catches him right to the temple, and as it starts to sink deep, you see him react and pull it out before it goes too deep. He looks at you as a yellow liquid starts to pour down next to his face, and he points.
Orcus, I just say, come on, bitch.
I think you got an eye on you.
Sapphire.
He's gonna have no eyes if he keeps
Okay.
them on me.
So,
Shoot 'em out.
my elemental is going
There's a lot.
to use slam. And that is super for that. Okay. So that is melee weapon attack.
Did we put her
Eight.
down there? I don't think we did.
Okay, so
What?
it's a D20
Yeah, she
plus
summoned her
8.
elemental. Oh, what did it get?
I'm doing slam attack. So it is actually wait, it has a multi attack for slam. That one. Never mind. So that is
Yeah, it should be like right there.
D20 plus 8. So D20, roll that. That is 17. 25.
25 hits.
Okay, so the first slam hit. Alright, 2d8 plus 5. 2. Roll. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12
Okay.
for the first one, and then the second one. 20 to hit.
20 to hit does not hit unless it's a critical.
20 doesn't hit?
Nope.
Unless it's critical.
Wait, hold on. Did I get, wait. Okay. 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, the 20 does not hit.
No.
Got it. Okay. Alright, so then Sapphire is going to wait first. Does anyone need heals or is everyone okay?
There are people with missing 30 HP.
Yeah, so Aleda, Nova, and Ludwin.
Ludovin.
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 I'll get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get it.
Shoot. Okay, I don't want to move. I'm going. Ooh, I have an extra
Garrett.
+4, don't I? From.
Garrett, do you got any dirty dishes down there?
Alright, I'm gonna cast healing word on Nova. And so that is. And I get an extra +4 from Yggdrasil, right?
You're gonna have to go to your deity page to see.
Probably, because, unless Brandon, you changed some stuff already.
I did do an overhaul of the deities, so some things may have changed.
Well, last time it was a D4. Like last
Right, well,
session
I-
it was a D4.
I changed things a little bit, so yeah, you get an extra 1d4 when casting a healing spell.
Okay. So if that didn't change.
Garrett,
So Nova, you get 21 heals.
Thank you.
Well, Nova, what is your? I think you get a boost.
You get a boost to healing received, I think.
I think.
From Adonai. You have to check the.
Soothing Light add an extra 1d8 when being healed by a healing spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the deities give
Okay.
different various bonuses.
And then the other two
So-
that
And I got an
were
8.
Oh, Cool.
So
Some of them have benefits, and some have like benefits and a negative. So you just want to review those.
Yeah.
Figure out which one you want to use.
I
We try to-
so I healed by 29. I only
It
have
builds
to
the-
1 HP now.
No, my
Try to
bonus
make it
action
make sense
fails.
with your backstory lore that you want to have.
Okay.
Because if you're just like, hey, I want like this, but I want to be with that deity, and it doesn't make sense, like culturally for your character or whatever. So, like, Brewmaster picked Goggin, which is like a thunder god, and normally that wouldn't make sense, but because of the circumstances of his backstory, it makes like perfect sense. So, and that's on his backstory on his character page.
So it's because we're from the same place. Should Ludervin have the same deity as me,
That's
or
up to
does
the
it not
character.
matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It just
You're a paladin, so it makes sense for you to be at like that.
all right. So
I'm
let's go.
gonna, my bonus action failed.
All right. So 17. Spiritual weapon. Claire's spiritual weapon.
Sorry, shoot, I was muted. It's coming. Where's the damn spell? Wait. Oh, nope. That's a miss.
Okay.
Crit one.
Crit one. All right. So then we'll do Brewmaster.
You might be muted too.
It's alright, as long as it holds up, it's got my story.
Why am I blanking on what that's called?
Brew, it's your turn.
I gotta back it up, I haven't done that yet.
Brew!
We should do that soon.
I don't have it up yet.
I don't have like a little.
28 was the first one.
28 hits. 13 does not. Well,
13.
13 damage. All right. So now we have urine.
Alrighty then. There's none of our people are behind this guy, right?
There is a Jinn and an Earth Elemental.
I'm gonna shift this one a little bit to where's the other City of Torngat? Is it right behind him or?
Yeah, it's directly behind. But he's so massive you can't see. And you can kind of see that Earth Elemental's elbow.
Yeah, I think I see a little chunk of it. Well, I'm gonna assume it doesn't have too much in the Department of Brain Power. Let me cast Synaptic Static. He has to have a Intelligence 18 save.
Intelligence 18.
Yeah, Intelligence save, basically.
So intelligence is +8, and he rolled a 5, so 13.
He failed. Oh, yes, he failed. This is so good. He's gonna have some problems. For one, he has 20 damage. It's like mental damage, basically.
Emotional damage.
Wait, wait, yeah, wait. We gotta do this.
Emotional damage,
Hold on.
yes. Yes, where is it?
Do it.
Damage.
Got
Oh, I got it.
Oh my god, I can't see it. Where is it?
Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
There it is.
Yeah.
He's gonna have some issues now. So he takes 28 damage from that. Now from. Okay, so. Okay, so after a failed save, he has muddled thoughts for a minute. So for the next, basically, minute worth of fighting that's gonna be going on, he's gonna roll a dice 6 and subtract that number rolled from all his attack rolls and ability checks, plus his Constitution and saving throws. They all, he can't maintain, like, he's gonna have that much problem trying to maintain spells.
So he has a 1d6 minus to everything.
To everything, basically.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, Ludovic,
Alright, yeah.
it's your turn.
How's the creature, beast, whatever, how's it looking?
So, beyond him having a bewildered and confused look on his face, based on Urin's devastating mental attack on him, he looks pretty robust. Even though you guys have been just battering him with blows and attacks, it looks as if he hasn't even really had a fight. Alright.
Okay. He's about to.
Alright. I'm going to hit with my scimitar again, and I'll use a key point to make it a death strike. Ooh! Not quite.
Okay?
Alright, so that's a no-go. Flurry of blows,
Yeah, it's evil.
assuming 20 does not hit.
Unless it's a critical.
And last chance. Nope.
2 dirty 20s, nice.
Yeah. So that's just an epic fail.
So you go in, and even though he's somewhat disoriented, he's still able to just kind of sidestep and block, taking any hits as if they were just mere pebbles attacking his body. You can see where he's starting to charge again and do his death fog when a portal opens up on the dock.
Oh, no, portals are not good.
Not another portal.
A familiar being steps out, the one that you saw on the roof that crushed the skull of the head Nova chopped off.
What was his name?
Behind him steps another familiar figure, Lanford Louvet.
Oh.
Oh, son of a bitch.
He looks at all of you and he sighs dejectedly. He shouts, "Rushak Rushka!" And back Gordek looks. In Orcish, you two determine he said, "The Dark One summons us. Stop this playful banter now."
What's the other guy? The big other dude's name?
You don't know.
We didn't ever know his
We
name.
never
As
knew his name.
he is standing in the portal, holding it open. He reaches out another hand, and a beam of light emanates from it, absorbing Beck Gordek, and then they all get back in the portal. Your battle has ended.
That son of a bitch.
The next time they teleport, this time we show some significant bravery in jumping with them.
Because
they can
a lot
keep-
of alcohol.
They can keep popping in and out. They can keep popping in and out and healing and coming back, and we'll never get ahead of them.
He didn't even look phased.
I think
We-
he's like a cat, hiding its illness and weakness until the end.
Everyone roll perception.
18.
15.
19 plus 9.
22.
And
28.
So as you guys look, you see his massive footprints sinking about a foot down into the sand. You also see the bodies of Edgar and King Brachus. As you walk up, you see the Nielsen Teal tokens on King Brachus, both various numbers in a pouch of the ones he gave you, which were of a higher stature of the ones that you got from Nielsen Teal, but also the special coin that has the gems inlaid. You find also a key
Sorry.
made out of wood, very well worn, and though it looks as if it's made out of old ship decking, it seems to be very sturdy, and you have an intuition that it might be useful.
Key to the ship.
Okay, and they look very much dead. Like
Oh, they're
there's
dead.
no. Okay.
So,
Too late for Aleda to turn. Or can Aleda turn? Can you turn?
Oh, does anyone else still
Turn
need
things into
heals?
vampires or no? Really on it does.
you gotta be alive.
I think we've got two more that need heals, right?
No bringing back.
Yeah, everybody
Because she's not a vampire.
that was up close, so Ludovic and
Okay.
Leda.
How the hell are we gonna fly this ship?
The same way we sail a ship.
Anybody
Which
know a
one
pilot?
needs heals, right?
Pirate?
Oh, I said pilot.
I know, but
Alright,
Cap-
so
Leda was the first officer on a pirate ship. I mean, how much different is it really?
Aleda and Urine
Ian, I heal
Yes,
for
Oh, that's right, because the urine is also.
roll a religion check.
Ah, thank
for
you.
the there's one.
He's of the
Aleda and Urine roll
what are we rolling? Sorry.
religion with advantage.
Or we have those
What are we
closers,
rolling?
but I think those are.
Religion with
We
advantage.
should probably save.
I have cure wounds.
Yeah, okay. And we're out of
15
battle,
plus
so
4,
it's not-
19 is the
It
highest.
doesn't use a spell slot on battle.
Who's all rolling religion?
Urine and Aleda, roll it with advantage, Urine. So roll another one. Oh, you already did.
Yeah, I did. I'll roll third.
So you both immediately feel a pulsating within your packs. You investigate and pull out an orb, a blue orb the size of an apple,
Oh, I remember this.
as you feel the soothing sensation of the waves crashing. You feel the sea goddess give you comfort. Claire, roll a religion check with advantage.
All of a sudden it gets cursed. Okay, there's 23.
All right. As you two get a sensation of peace and calm from the orbs of Namaka, you notice a whirlwind come about Claire as she speaks under her breath. She walks over, hugs you, and says, Rudra will be on the winds with us. I think we might make it.
Namaka, guide us in the use of this vessel to get us to the mainland. We have members here with experience, although not in flight. I'm hoping the dynamics are the same. Grant your blessings upon us.
Yeah, with your knowledge of the sea, guide our hands on the ship.
Nova is asking anyone for more alcohol as Nova's slightly having a panic attack about boarding a ship.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
We'll try to
Don't we have bottles of
encourage Nova
wine?
to say, don't worry, we will be far above the any krakens that we
We
might
have
encounter.
bottles of wine in the bag of holding. I think we still have some left.
Yeah, I'll probably chug a couple of those.
You have the bag of holding.
I know. I do. And I'm going to drink some.
Bottles of wine, which make you grow, which make you go small.
Oh. Are there any normal bottles of wine?
Did we drink those all?
I think you guys sold them all.
Crap.
You just kept the ones that make you grow and make you go turn small.
Share your flask with her.
Need a drink, Mormendor?
Have all you want. So, in that, everyone gives yourselves 300 XP.
Okay.
Hey, I only need just under 10,000 now. Crap. Crap, I got stuff in the locker. Huh?
I have stuff in the washer. I finished 4 hours ago.
I'm starving. I haven't eaten. I was like, my food got here like 3 hours ago. I was like, oh.
You didn't eat it?
I never ate it. I never went upstairs, dude. We were talking about like the what do you call it, the history stuff first, and then there was like 2 fights after one another. I'm like, I can't walk away.
I literally ate at like 5:30, but I have a laptop, so I just picked my laptop up and took it with me.
So, with that, you guys board the vessel. You figure out how to turn it on. You float up and start to soar off. Well, wait, do you do that, or do you, like, what do you guys do? Do you guys want to do that?
Yes.
Right? Yeah, we were.
I want to get the heck out of here.
At this point, we gotta get moving.
Alright, so you guys board the vessel and make your way, initially starting to where you're just floating on the water, and as you get comfortable with the controls, Aleda and Urine, it starts to take flight as Claire in the back where the rudder is starts to pray and the wind stabilize. You guys float to where the sea is what seems like a fathom below you, and just the open air, and as the clouds just pass underneath you as if you're on a sea above a sea. The sun setting in the distance, and the twilight of the cosmos starts to make itself known above you.
Well, that is quite a sight.
Beautiful.
The scene fades to black, and
The credits rolled.
the credits roll.
Hmm?